We are live.
All
Welcome.
right. Let me see if I could find it on YouTube. Let me see if it's on YouTube. Oh, here it is. So, Cody,
Yes.
can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. How about me?
All right.
Do I sound all right?
Yes. I so I sent you the what I was thinking for the promo. You liked it?
Yes, I loved it.
So
Yes.
should I have a friend who has a green screen access? So should
Oh,
I film that? You want me eating cereal? Eh, So would it help if it's shot nicely on a green screen?
yeah, what you could do is record yourself saying those lines. It might
Uh,
be helpful to have someone
Say the other ones.
say the other ones behind the camera to time it. And then you can go back and then you say the funny lines. That way you can pretend that there's someone sitting there,
Okay,
and
but
then
on a
you know
green
like it's
screen.
sort of like it's
Oh,
like I'm talking to.
hey, Laurie and Frank and Scarlett. She's at the playground. Okay, so
Nice.
when it's time to do it, but it'll help it on a green screen. It's someone else reading the lines, huh?
Yeah, yeah. I think if you just film it with you sitting on your where you're gonna sit, I don't think you need to use any green screen other than like
But my
having.
friend will film it better,
Oh yeah, yeah. Have somebody help you film it. It'll be great.
so I could go to someone's place. Or
Yeah,
you
yeah,
don't want a green screen.
yeah. They could. Yeah, you do it however you kind of
Would you
want to.
rather have it with my setting and someone comes here and films it, or go to my place for a green screen?
That's a good question. I think did you want to be in the cartoon world or like a
What do you
the
think? Hey guys, so we're gonna do a promo for our Substack with me eating cereal, and
Mhm.
Cody is gonna have me talking to animated Fred.
Right.
So, tell me the options again. Hey
Well, the one
Schwab, we got not the Schwab here. Thank you for joining us, Schwab. We're gonna probably move soon to Substack where they have lives, and that's where we're putting these stories. And we're doing another Norm story.
let's see.
So,
That's true. You could do one of the things, I guess I could draw it out real quick. So you could have actually, it'd be funny if you could almost put your real self in the cartoon diner.
uh huh. Oh, so I'm like at a diner. The diner you draw.
Yeah, you could I could just take that background and then we just superimpose the real you sitting in the.
So it'll help that do it on a green screen.
Yeah, that would be a good for green screen. Now, if you had your room, here's another way you can do it is I think this is sort of kind of what your place looks like with your picture here and then the windows.
Mm-hmm.
You could sit here with a cereal in an empty chair and then I can put um, the cartoon Fred um, in the scene.
Well, which would you prefer?
Hmm.
If I go to my friend at the green screen, he'll shoot it. Well, if I do either, I'll have someone shoot it here.
Right. Yeah, if somebody could help you, like if you want this kind of like um, yeah, I could actually board out kind of what could be good for it, or you could have just like a scene like this. and then they could set it up so they can have it sit there. Um, you could do a cut to a close-up of you. But for the most part, it could just be like just a scene like this, sort of a.
So you'd rather have someone come here and film it at my place and put Cartoon Fred in?
Yeah, you could do that, or I guess the thing is, if you do it yourself in a green screen, we could put you in the cartoon world.
That might be fun.
Yeah, so I guess I didn't even think of that until you said the green screen. So yeah, I think you could do it
All
any.
right. Let me set something up.
I bet your
My friend
friend,
has agreed.
if you show the background to your friend, he'll probably know
Let
what
me see.
angle would be best for the background.
Let me see one thing.
So that could be cool.
Um, Let me see one thing. Hey, everybody. So, we're figuring out how to do a green screen for a promo, and we're going to work on a Norm story for the Substack.
Yes. Yes. Yeah,
Let
actually
me see.
both ideas are kind of cool. So you could almost do both at some point. Like if you do this one, you could do this one later, or fun to kind of experiment.
So, you know how to do a green screen where you put the cartoon world behind it?
Yeah, I have some things I could key it, I think.
All right.
Uh,
I'll figure out what's easier, meaning maybe easier just to go to my friend's house and he'll shoot it,
right.
or someone come here.
Yes.
What's up, everybody? How you doing? You having a good time? What you tell your face?
Yeah, I guess I can look into the green screen to see if it's been a while since I used it, but I should be able to.
Which would be easier for you?
Well, it might be easier to do the thing where you just have a picture of you at your place, like
I
a
mean,
video.
film.
Like yeah, a film of you sitting at the table with the empty seat, and I just put my cartoon in there.
Okay.
That would
All
be
right.
easier.
All
But
right.
if
Let's
you
do what's
have,
easier.
but then we could. This is also kind of interesting. So,
We'll work it out.
but yeah, we could. This would be easier, I think. The this one right here.
All right.
This one.
That'd be easier. All right.
Yeah,
Let me let's go to the norm one and explain to the people watching what we're going to do.
that'd be
So,
great.
we're
Yes.
going to tell another little norm story on the Substack. True story. It'll be illustrated and not animated, but I sent you the audio and I actually cut a
Yeah.
line or two from the thing. I'll let you know when we get to it.
Cool.
So this is called Kidnapped by Norm,
Mhm.
where you have me hostage. You know, when I looked at our Substack page,
Yeah.
it it looks really great. The picture of the other one.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, the Vegas baby.
Hmm.
But it doesn't have it has too little a thumbnail for the video. The first one, like it's cool when you look and you see a bunch of fun sketches.
Oh yeah.
But we'll figure that. Oh, you'll figure that out. Tech guy, great guy. Tech guy later.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? When you look at it, it looks so appealing. The Vegas baby picture. Eventually, when we get a bunch of these, they'll just see pictures. But
Right.
the video thumbnail is really little on that page.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Actually, I think you can actually. I was looking at that today. Even the how to style the page,
Yeah, oh, good, good.
and it's like you can do some different things. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. And I didn't even
Right.
get to that. I just kind of left it the generic.
Okay. But
So
meeting where they see the each entry like lined up with a picture would be great.
yeah,
Yes, Charles, I'm in Los Angeles. Is it safe? Where I am, it's, not these. Has anyone seen what's going on with Cody? Cody went downtown with me when you visited,
right,
and it was really a crazy part downtown. We couldn't find the parking lot for our car like midnight,
right.
so we were scared. Or were you scared, Cody?
I don't think I was as scared as I thought I would, but I was. There was a little moment of like, whoa,
I think
you-
Norm's legs look too stout, unless he's crunched. Uh, he
he's
looks
like,
like a mini version of John Candy or something.
right, right,
But I guess when you sit, they scrunch up.
right.
Charles, is it safe where you are? The flames. I'm not seeing many flames, but Charles is asking interesting questions. Charles, how you feeling? He had elbow replacement surgery.
Oh wow.
Um, so let's hope he's feeling better. This is story will be called "Kidnapped by Norm." He looks like those. Actually, he's taller than me, but it doesn't matter as long as you get the face.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, he's taller than you, right?
He's taller and I guess towards the end he got heavier, but
Right.
I don't think his legs got so thick. It looks like looks like a mini elephant.
Yeah,
My
maybe
mother would say
I.
when someone was heavy, he looks like a horse. Or she would go when someone was heavy. She wouldn't use the word ugly or fat. She goes, she's very heavy set. Or
Was
she'd call someone ugly, very homely. Your neighbors are being deported. Charles, are you helping them? Charles is Charles, if you want to come on the stream, you could.
oh yeah, I gave you the.
I think I got the thing from you sent it to my no email. Let me see.
Right. Oh, I may have emailed that to you.
What's up, everybody? You having a good time?
I'm gonna get my Norm reference here. Got to figure out.
He looks.
I'll make him a little more like
Norm like.
yeah, normal.
Oh.
I make normal.
So Scarlett, what did you talk about in your what's it called? Open mic.
Oh yeah, yeah. She had that. Let's see. Here we go.
Oh, I just got an alert. We got a new subscriber on Substack. To the few people watching, please go to Fred Stoller's the what is it called? The Wonders Fred Stoller's World of Wonders.
World of Wonders.
World of Wonders. Hey Gary. We're doing another little Norm story. We were talking downtown. Downtown is where we saw the Andy Paley show. And I think we were at a weird downtown part where the show was.
Yeah.
And I don't think that's where the protests are.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, I need to make this scene settings. Make this 4K.
Seeing a dietitian, and my mom being a conspiracy theorist who thinks a ton of different celebrities are gay. Oh, who does your mom think is gay besides Charles Zucker? There are a lot of rumors about that big celebrity. And we're going to find out.
I think let's see, get his
Well, when we passed Scientology, AJ was going, Tom Cruise. So we would get into the bottom of that theory when we were there.
We did. I didn't see him hanging off of any airplanes,
No.
unfortunately. But
Taylor Swift and Leonardo DiCaprio.
what about them?
And that's who Scarlett's mom thinks are gay.
Really?
Well, it's
Leonardo DiCaprio.
And what is this based on? And Charles Zucker always is gay. It's not a rumor. He. This is where all the scoops come out. With the 5 people watching, we learn all about Charles Arthur Winston Zucker. And he didn't. Charles, I cheated on my sugar diet a little bit. I went to Reborn Coffee and had a little piece of a scone. But I'm not having eggs like I ever. So Cody got his first latte out here.
Right.
And were you scared? All right, now he looks
Yeah.
like Grace Jones, or you know who Grace Jones is?
Wait, is that the lady?
Yes.
Whoa, yeah, no, it's an opposite.
He looks like he's got like a mask on. Here I am being a jerk. Like this guy works his heart out. I'm going, hey.
No, it's good. I'm having a little I think I drew him kind of funky with the sketch. I wasn't he's a lot off model here and it's a little strange. I don't like the mouth. Yeah, I gotta get my inking brush.
Scarlett is saying she's gay also, Charles. So Charles always yes, happy Pride Month, Charles. Charles always says he has no one like he is, and here we have Scarlett. So Charles, you're getting some camaraderie.
Let's see the way I drew him.
Oh no, like Cody's having Norm Macdonald amnesia.
I am.
Like
Sort of a
it's like he's done it so many times, and now
yeah. You get away from Norm, you kind of it didn't stick.
yes, he's always like a sneer or something like, hey, you know. Let me see if Norm. Messages. Did Cody send it to me
What's
in a
that?
Gmail? I'm looking to send if people want to pop on. The link.
Yeah, I'm having trouble with the eyes here.
I got it. All right.
I think I'm using the same brush as I did.
Yeah, the eyes.
Why does that look lower quality? I'm gonna get the bottom of this here a second. Scene settings. I need to do 8K. There we go. Let's try this. Okay, there we go. And some of these are gonna.
Well, I'm very happy you did good, and you're only 16, so it's good. You starting young. Let me see. My first, I went to the improvisation. I went right to the world famous improv and used to audition there at open mic nights. But I was 17 and I didn't know any better. I thought you're supposed to be like David Brenner, a guy from the 70s. I wore a chain around my neck. It was pretty pathetic. It was pretty corny what I was trying to do.
There we go. All right, here's what I'm
Let's see. Anyone popping on?
No, nobody yet.
Charles is gay, but he's not proud. He's looking for shame month. That'd be funny. Down Santa Monica Boulevard, Charles with his head down and people with like sheets over there. Well, we don't want to be Klan, but hiding under blankets and crying. Do I have comedy nightmares? Oh, I've been having a combination of nightmares. Yes, I'm on the road and I want to go home. And I go, why did I agree to do stand up again? And oh, thank you, trumpeter. And so my two recurring nightmares are I'm on the road and I go, oh, I hope someone is feeding my cats. I want to go home. Oh, and it's one of those. I hated doing the road because you want to go home and there's the last show's a Sunday and you're going 2 more nights. It's like when I used to visit my mother. I would count the nights till I could go home. And the recurring nightmare, I'm always, do I have my phone and my wallet? That way I can get home. Do I have my boarding pass? The other recurring nightmare I have is this may be inside. When I did sitcoms, they have what's called run-throughs, where you have to rehearse in front of the TV executives and the producers. And I have the cliche hacky dream where I don't know what my lines are. And I keep saying, does anyone have the script? And no one has copies of the script. So I have a combination of the actor's nightmare. What are my lines that looks a lot better like Norm?
Yes.
And it's making me laugh. And he'll have popcorn and we'll be watching a movie. So yes, I don't miss stand up. People don't believe me. It's yeah, well, Charles, your nightmare must be that you forgot your electric thing. Charles would go on with an electric I forget what they're called, synthesizer. and just play things. Um,
Oh,
so
piano.
yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Nice. That's kind of cool. But yeah.
I
Yeah, how do you
tried
like the sound?
returning back to stand up like in my mid to late 50s, and I felt like Three Dog Night, like who do 30 to 40-year-old songs. And some of the jokes, they bits were about, I asked this girl out, like enough with asking girls out, or I was on a date, which I wasn't. But yeah, it was pretty sad doing old jokes. Nightmares. Yeah, I have nightmares. They're never monsters. It's just at places I don't want to be. My first apartment, trying to get home. I'm back in Manhattan, and no one will put me up. And I'm looking for a hotel because I have to. My flight's not till the next morning. Well,
Thinned out his legs there.
all right.
I gave him a.
Yes. Like I said, he looked like a little half Norm, half elephant.
Yeah, I thinned him out just to
Yes.
do a little.
We got to respect the dead and keep him looking.
Real nice.
Yes.
Let's see, so we got Norm, and then you're tied up here. The TV set.
Well, I'm from the generation where we didn't every year have a new hour. You had to try to get a nice jokes for 6 minute spots. Joke, joke, joke. And they were hard to write. I mean, Charles's favorite comedian, I don't agree. He loves Bert Kreischer, who takes his shirt off and runs to the audience and has them tickle his belly. I don't know. That's what he loves. She gets nightmares about really disturbing, realistic stuff. Yes. I think maybe my nightmares are telling me not to live in the past because I'm always in the past. But love it. Yeah. Freddie's got a bigger TV than me. Norm always, everyone has got something better. Hey, Scarlett, do you have a video you could send us, or maybe some stream we could play it here? When me and Charles started, they didn't even have. You couldn't videotape your act. Oh, that's a funny dream, Lori. Well, also as a comedian, we've had I've had the dream that my legs cave in on stage. I can't stand.
Oh wow.
Yes, I've had that recurring nightmare where I'm on stage and my legs aren't working and I keep falling. Which, by the way, in real life, this comedian, Dick Shawn was his name. He had a heart attack on stage, and people thought it was part of his act.
Oh man. Yeah, there's a British guy who did that too.
As a joke, or it really happened?
It really happened. Like he was like falling over, and everybody's like, "Oh!" And it's like, "Oh my gosh, that's not very good."
Another nightmare I've had, and other comedians have had it too. Like we're on the Tonight Show, which back then was the thing to be on.
Right.
and we have like Tourette's. So we say something like so and so is whatever, or say some like Tourette's, a racial slur, or Johnny Carson is a blah blah blah. So if Charles is still here, did you ever have a dream you're on the Tonight Show and you scream out, curse somebody out, or F you, Johnny? That would be bad to do. This is sort of a story how when I hung out with Norm, you couldn't leave. Come on, you're not leaving yet. And or this was back before there were, this was back before Uber, where you'd be stuck somewhere, at some party. I think Charles is gone, but one time I went with, I went with Jan, and I think Bill Maher had a party, but Jan was supposed to drive me home, and she was dancing with Kato Kalin. I'm going, get me out of here. That was a bad dream. Yes, the producers in Mad World. Cody, did you ever see It's a Mad World?
Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yes.
As a kid, I wasn't very sophisticated comedically, and I don't think I am still. But I liked It's a Mad World. Now you see it now, there are a lot of problems. It wasn't directed by a comedic director. Forgot his name. Stanley Kramer, who did like The Pawnbroker. No, that was no, what did he do? He did I think Countdown to Nuremberg or heavy, stuff.
Interesting.
And well, supposedly Elle Macpherson had a thing with Norm. Frank asked who's the hottest lady. Oh, I ever saw attracted to Norm. It's a good question. When we were on the road, it was funny. One time we were in the lobby of some hotel in Portland. Hey, let's sit near there. Look out. They're real hot. Let's sit near them. So he, before the show, we're like this, not shaven or showered, and have a stupid hat. And hey, yeah. And he's like saying things to them, and they're just, who are these middle-aged weird old guys? And they go, whatever. Yeah. They didn't know it was Norm. Like, all right, whatever. Yep. Whatever. I love it. Love it.
Yeah, put this thing in here, the little TV stand.
Jonathan. Oh, Charles is texting me his responses. He met Buddy Hackett, say, who's the funniest person in It's a Mad World? Thinking he would say himself, but without batting an eyelash, he said, Jonathan Winters.
Nice. Yeah, he was the car mechanic, right?
Yes.
Like,
Well, he would be on Mork and Mindy. I mean, I never understood when they would make fun of what's his name? Jerry Lewis. Well, he's big in France. I thought it was funny.
Jerry?
Jerry Lewis.
Yeah, he's good, yeah. He's pretty funny. Him and Dean Martin.
Yes. There's a great documentary about Dean Martin a few years ago. I think it's on Max.
Oh, really?
Yes.
He's from Ohio, Cleveland, I think, or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Are you a big Drew Carey fan because of Ohio?
a little bit. I mean, more just kind of like, oh, hey, there's that guy who's from Ohio. Has made it in Hollywood.
Have you ever been to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
That's in Ohio.
I don't. I don't think so. I think I would know. Yeah,
Well,
no.
then I'm going to assume you haven't.
No, I haven't.
So, like, hey, we were there. I forgot. Yeah.
Forgot. No, I would know. I would know that.
Yeah.
Never been there. I wonder if Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, huh?
Yeah. I don't know why it's in Cleveland. Maybe that's where they started. Someone was there or something.
Interesting. I'll have to go to it. I did go to that cartoon museum, that was a pleasure. I forgot the name of it, but it was the one that Jerry was talking about.
Steubenville. What is that? Which was fun? The Rock and Roll Hall of Fame or the art one?
Um,
Oh,
well,
Dean Martin's from Steubenville. Did you ever hear of Steubenville?
yeah, yeah. I kind of remember him talking about it too. Hey, it's Steubenville. He would always say it like he was drunk.
There was a guy when I was a kid on Hollywood Squares called Forster Brooks, and his thing was a drunk.
Oh, right, right. I think I know who you're talking about. Was he an older guy looking guy?
Yes,
Yeah.
it's funny that that's a funny bit. He's drunk.
It is kind of funny. It's like that's really funny.
Oh, oh, so the pop gun's in the middle of the seat. I like that.
Nice. Yes, I'd say that in
When somebody loves you. There used to be a song, I'll send it to you. If there's a rock and roll heaven, well, you know it's a really good band. If there's a rock and roll heaven, and they name all the people. Janice is up there with Jimmy. It's
there. Oh, that's cool.
I'll find that song.
Yeah, yeah. That'd be neat. Yeah, I wonder if Andy ever went to the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame.
Hmm.
Seems like something he would do, like. But I mean, he was
I
sort
can ask Heather. Love this picture so much.
of. Norm's having a good time. Right here.
Oh, he's liking the tea. So hopefully you could visit soon, and you can have a TV in the guest room.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. It's getting upgraded.
Yes.
All right. Let's take this. Do that.
So we're getting some good feedback on Substack. It's like this: the
Nice.
people, when they find it, they love it. So But you can yes, so you like this. Let me see. So it was Wood's idea to have where you can see the picture being drawn.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, yeah, I forgot to send that link out there.
I just sent a link to Wood.
Oh, good. That's good. Thank you. Yeah,
The Righteous Brothers. So,
right.
Lori, when you were a DJ, did you play music or did you do talk radio? The Righteous Brothers. Well, Lori's around my age, so she remembers a lot of those songs. Let me see. Lori, I sent you a link if you want to say hi.
Nice. That's cool. Do you like this angle? Because I did change I moved it a little more so they could see my face.
I
Face.
want you to tell your face.
Does my
Yes.
audio sound good too? Is it kind of as right?
Um,
Or is it?
I think so. There's a rock and roll heaven. You know they have a hell of a band. If there's a rock and roll heaven, and they start naming all the people who'd be singing there, the Righteous Brothers. They did that song. You lost that loving feeling.
Mhm.
Anyone trying to get on the thing? I sent a link to a few people.
Not yet.
Okay,
I will hear it though.
Lori, I sent you an invite if you want to talk. 14 different stations. And which illustration is this?
This one, he's looking
Okay.
out the window as Norm's coming by to pick.
Oh, yes, that's a great shot.
He's coming by.
So what I used to hate about DJs is like let's say there's a song like U2 where the streets have no name and there's a little build up instrumental before Bono starts singing and they would talk and I'm going shut the f up, just I want to hear the song. And then they think they're shutting up when he starts singing, but no, just when DJs talked over songs, you're too young to remember that, Cody. But I hated that.
Yeah, they would talk over your favorite parts.
Yes.
I feel like
Well,
what?
the beginning, like I want to, and people would call and request songs because you couldn't just go on YouTube or you'd have to hope that the radio station plays it.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
I guess they don't really have jukeboxes anymore. Why do you got to pay $1 a song? Yeah, if you could do audio only, I don't know how you do it.
Oh, you can't audio only?
I don't know.
Yeah, you can just refuse to have the camera. And actually, I can. Let's see. I think if somebody's on, I can. I could keep the camera off and just have your audio. Yeah, I can do that.
What's up, everybody?
Mhm.
So this is a split screen picture.
It is. Yes. It's the classic split screen.
So I don't know if any of you saw Cody did a sketch of me in chalk on a sidewalk. That was funny. And it got a lot of likes on Instagram. Can I upload a headshot, have an image to look at? What do you mean?
I think I could do that. Norm.
So where did you know Norm from? Where did you see him, Cody? Where would you?
Well, for me, I saw him as the KFC guy when I first started to be like, oh, that guy's like really funny. Like just the whole like demeanor of the his version of it. And I was like, that is like there's something kind of dimensional about that. And then I was like, and then AJ kind of probably knew about him more, even a little bit more before I did, but I knew about like Howard Stern. I knew about
Right.
all
Okay.
these other characters, and even watched some of the things before they took all of them down on YouTube. But so I was kind of familiar with that sort of thing. But then Norm, like, it's like, oh, this guy's a comedian, and he's like this guy, and it's so weird. Like the first time I saw him was the KFC stuff. Like, consciously thought, oh, Norm Macdonald. Yeah. And from there it was,
You go, this guy's funny.
yeah. Trying to think of what else I kind of like Norm. Yeah, oh, and his show was interesting. I think um we got hooked on his like Norm Live.
Oh yes,
AJ
the
and I.
podcast.
Yes. So it was just kind of interesting because it seemed laid back. He's just like talking.
Yes.
And then there was also the funny jokes he did, like his typical shtick with the
Abusing his sidekick.
yeah, it's so bad. Yeah, yeah, it was really funny though. Yeah.
It's making you sign up.
Oh,
I don't know how that works.
really? Oh man.
Hmm.
I don't know how.
What's up, everybody? Having a good time?
Mm-hmm.
What you tell your faces? So Jeff Richards, the text said you some funny audios, me and you, huh?
Yes, it's entertaining to have. It's fun. I loved it. I was playing it. I was like the variety of things. I love his version of you. It's
Well, I
starting
think next Tuesday I'm going to be on his podcast with the Face app, where it's going to look like me interviewing me.
Oh, that's funny.
Get coffee and a donut, pizza.
He doesn't even. I can't do that. Yeah. It's good.
Wood had the same thing. It wants him to log in with an email address. And
Right now.
Cody's microphone is a little bit low.
Oh.
Why can't Wood get on the thing and talk? What is this? Log in with an email? I didn't have to log in. Wait. Send me the login again. Maybe I sent the wrong one.
Okay, sure. Yeah, let me do that. Where would you like me to send it?
To my email.
Okay. Yeah, that's too bad. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's
Well, if I get Wood on, he'll let us know how to do your mic.
see, Fred Stoller. Boom. Yeah, that's yeah, I want I'd let them in if they were. I don't know why that would be
Hmm.
that.
Okay, let's try it. Well, wait.
Does that work?
Yeah, let me send it to him. See if this one is different.
There's Norm. He's yelling.
Yeah, this one looks different. Maybe I'll get on.
Oh, that'd be good.
What's up, everybody?
Do you like any Elvis's movies?
I don't dislike it, but I never really got into it. Okay, he doesn't want to be grim, but I'm interested how it was to be Norm's close friend. Yeah, it was weird. I've talked about this before where I didn't really, when I toured with him, I knew he was, something was off, but I didn't think cancer or dying because we would go for long walks. He would do 2 hour sets. But then again, he asked me to hold his pill box, which was like 10 pills for each day of the week. And there were other signs that were off, but I was in denial and not processing it. Hello, Arkin. So I thought I knew something was off, but I didn't think it was that extent. Is Wood signing in, or did I send the right thing?
Here we go. Wood is on. Let's get him in.
All right. What's your? Oh no! Don't get into an accident watching as you're driving.
I don't know what's happening. I was just driving. Then I had to exit left, and Siri was yelling at me. I got 10 cheese. I'm on the 105, right where they shot that movie with the dancers.
What movie is that?
He taught me a lot.
What's that?
What was the one where they're all singing? They did the Lighthouse Cafe also at Hermosa Beach near my house.
La La Land.
Yeah, it's terrible. La La Land.
So what's wrong with Cody's
Driver
mic?
La La Land was dances are. It just seems lower than yours, just a little bit. That's all. Are you using the wireless, Cody?
I am. Thank you. Yeah, this is great. Yes. Yes. I plugged it in. Let me turn it up a little.
Don't thank me. Thank Fred.
Thank you, Fred.
I could. Yeah, it just.
Let's see. Does that sound better?
Just want to make it. I could. A little bit, yeah. I can do it.
It's working. It's
Stop.
well, I know you're driving, but Cody did another angle where you could see him in the picture.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
I'm taking all the
I was in traffic in the 101 prior because of all the protests, slowing down my car. Everybody wants 10 cheese.
That's what my friend called when she wants attention. She goes, "I need 10 cheese." She thinks she's so cute. Give me
Oh, that's
10 cheese.
10 cheese.
So annoying.
Attention. It's short for attention.
Give me 10 cheese, please.
Cheese. I need some 10 cheese.
What's up, everybody?
Can you hear my navigation or no?
I think it's blocking out the navigation words.
Oh, that's cool. That's great. Yeah, because it's going. Everybody's going to know where I live in a minute.
Right.
Tomorrow's the last day. Last day of Taylor
Last day of your
Tomlinson.
job.
Makes me sad. Well, that
So
one.
I should come to Hermosa sometime and do some DJing for one of our streams.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be fun. I can
Yes.
swap cameras too.
Nice.
It'd be fun to do a podcast at my house with the 3 different cameras and the switcher. Because I've got 3 of those ones for your laptop.
All right.
And you could, I showed you on the last stream that you can switch cameras like it's a TV show. Have a wide shot and then have a close-up of guest 1 and a close-up of guest 2. Each get their own microphone. I was laughing when he was on. He gave away the golden secret to doing Fred.
Who's that?
Jeff Richards.
Oh, you just elongate words. You go, and
He
then I
just
went
goes like
there.
that, and goes like that. I don't know why, but he doesn't do the high pitch stuff. He doesn't go. I don't understand why this and that. The New York accent.
He does my laugh very accurately.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I don't do that. Jeff Richards is pretty crazy, huh?
Jeff Richards.
He's good. I can't believe how much his buttered sausage blew up.
Oh, right.
I saw
What was that?
I saw the buttered sausage thing, and it had like 9 million views on TikTok or something. And I'm like, I sat at the loser table with that guy at Fred's birthday party. We were calling it the loser table because you had what's his name? What's his name?
Dr. Drew.
Dr. Drew was there. You had Jimmy O Yang there. You had the roast master there. And then it was me and your brother-looking guy and Jeff at a table. And we're like, oh, this is the loser table.
And Ben.
Yeah, and Ben, too.
Oh, wow.
He was on.
Well, the ultimate sound guy is calling from his car with the worst sound ever in his car. A guy that lives for good sound.
Oh,
does it.
oh,
He got mad. He hung up.
he got mad.
I love this. So this is Norm honking his horn for me to come out while Lori drives. I love it. So funny. What's up, everybody?
What's up, everybody? This is Fred Richards. Why don't you tell your face? That's funny though, yeah. Yeah. Can you hear my birds?
No. Morsky has a point. You are picking up impressions tips from the best. From Jeff Richards, not from me.
Mm-hmm. Wood is back online.
Much better.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I just went in a tunnel and you hung up on me and called me a mean person. I heard that.
Are you going to work or coming home from work?
Coming home. I just got off the exit. I'm about 15 minutes from home. But I was saying, I didn't know Jeff Richards was on Saturday Night Live. I saw some of his sketches. Pretty good.
Oh, you found him on YouTube?
Yeah.
I gotta find him.
What other impressions he did? But he did some funny thing. I forget what it was, but it was the older school crowd, David Spadish at times, I think.
Wow.
He does a funny Robert Downey Jr.
Oh yeah, Robert Downey Jr. is really good.
Yeah. I wonder what he did on Mad TV. Yes, he was on that too. One of the few people to be on both SNL and Mad TV.
Hey Fred, today someone stole my antidepressant off my desk.
Really?
I hope they're happy with themselves now.
You get it, Cody? I hope they're happy with themselves now.
Oh, it's so good.
We're all in the LA area, Arkin. My landlord came here, great guy, and I was saying I love the place. The only problem was backing out. My friend hit his
my tailpipe. My color's lower than most.
A low rider.
I'm faster than most, I get.
Do you have the thing where it goes up and down, like the car? What are those called? Low riders, where they bounce?
Oh,
low riders, fool. No mames. ¿Qué onda? I got a low rider, fool. I like to do the bouncing.
So this...
But I'll be home in probably 10 cheese or so minutes, and I'll listen to the audio on my studio monitors and let you know and find a permanent volume.
Yes, well, I took your advice and I sent Cody the... Do you like the wireless mic better, Cody?
Yeah, man, it's I think it was really good. I mean,
how can he turn the volume up?
Oh, in his software, but I think it sounds good now.
Okay.
Very
and
good.
then to adjust yours is that left knob. Remember the knob that where your cable goes in. But I don't know, ask the people how it sounds to them. Is it louder than most stuff or
hello.
softer?
Hello. I just see the red a little, so I should lower it a little bit.
No, I think it's all right.
I see I'm going in the red. Hello.
Well, you know what it is? I think it's his software. His software controls your volume as well, maybe.
Oh.
You might be red on the mic, but you're low in the software.
All right. Well, Gary likes it.
Get out of my... Okay, good.
Yeah. All right. Let us know how it sounds from your place.
We could always make it sharper.
Exactly.
Yes.
Sharpen the tone.
We're going to get sharper.
We can get sharper. We could get, I don't know, we could get some Indian food. We could get some vegan chicken wings with the bones in them. I don't even know where to get them.
We can get a vegan buffet.
Do they have good catering service at the show you worked at tonight?
Yeah.
And
just about everywhere, it's 2 hot meals a day.
And what people said, like that you're wrapping the show?
Yeah, today was wrap gift day. They gave us all little toys and stuff to remember that our lives are no longer relevant on that show.
What gifts did you get?
Like a beach towel with the name on it, little cards and stuff, and they made a yearbook with pictures of us all in it. I think the last show, or last night's show, I think it was last night's show, during the ending of the show, they were ending, they did a segment called who in the audience works there, and my stupid head is, because it's a big audience look, my stupid head's sitting there in the picture right behind him on the video wall. Oh, my great.
Thank God.
Yeah. I look like the guy that Cody drew with the wood on my back.
He was very attentive, that guy, in the pitch. For like, this is what you get. Wood is sitting. All right, let's hear what he
Apparently,
says.
I have a big underbite, or was it an overbite? I forget.
It's that camera angle. It's like it depends. See, I'm looking.
Yeah, and apparently I'm a humpback whale because I have bigger shoulders than all of it. I feel like one of those bad guys from Fifth Element.
Well, Norm just had reconstructive leg surgery to thin his legs.
We did.
Yes, here he looks.
Who?
Norm, because at first he had his
picture.
legs.
I was like, Norm.
Like an elephant, he looked like a second ago. That's better. Yes.
I remember going to Guitar Center with you to get a microphone to carry around and do podcasts with him.
Yes, and then he ended up buying it from me because he got paranoid what was on it.
Oh, interesting.
Hey, that's a good deal.
Yes. This is funny. So
and he doesn't do that. We got to talk to, what's his name, about doing your impression. You say that a lot too. You go, yes. He just goes,
yes.
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 Yes. It's not a maybe or yeah. It's always got an E and an S on the end.
Interesting.
Yes. Is that right, Fred?
I'm not familiar with that one, but I take your word for it.
The thing is, you didn't answer in yes, so you're good.
Yes.
Yeah, he answers in yes a lot. Yes. Very frank, very straightforward. No beating around the bush. It's yes or no with Fred.
That's good.
Well, I love the. Wait, I can't do this.
You all right, Fred? What's going on?
I was trying to send a link. I got it here.
I thought you were trying to kick me out. I'm like, I can feel it coming.
He's like, how do I?
Are you trying to invite another guest? I can get off.
Oh no! I mean, you can hang on. I don't know.
I think we could do a few.
Fill the whole room up, you know.
I was trying to get Lonnie to get his impression.
Oh, he's great. His is the best.
Might be better than Jeff Richards.
Yeah, I think it's better than Jeff Richards. Because he goes up and down like you do. Jeff just does the monotone. It's always like this. Da-da-da-da. But Lonnie fucking looks like you too. Like if these guys were walking down the hallway at a mall or something, you'd be like, oh, they're brothers. No doubt.
He has like a relative.
Yes.
Whole relatives are there.
Have you seen him before, Cody?
I have seen. Yeah, I've seen him.
With the
like
long
in
hair?
post. Yeah. I think he was pretending to be Fred's brother or Fred.
Yeah.
In one of the posts you had, Fred.
Oh yeah, no, we put on some. I'm Lonnie. I'm Fred. We are not the same person.
Right.
Here we come. We're getting close to the Doobie room.
Well, I'll come over there when you're free, and I want to do some more scratch
Yeah,
music.
we're so the last two shows are tomorrow, and then I loaded out Friday and Saturday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Then I'm at the Greek, and then I think the following week I'm off for like a week straight.
All right, let's set something up.
Yeah, it's gonna be good. I need it. I need some time off. I haven't even been able to shave, but I guess you don't have to when you're the boss. You
Nope.
don't have to shave. I'm a rebel.
Rebel with a cause.
Rebel with a razor.
Rebel with a Rebel with a razor.
Rebel with a razor.
That could be a
Coming to
title.
get you.
What's up, everybody?
Rebel with a razor tonight.
Tonight
Jeff
on KLA.
Ross. Having a good time.
Rebel with a razor.
Rebel with a razor. Should all do Fred and have all the Fred
Hey,
impersonators.
yeah, everybody. If you don't do Fred, you can't
It'd
talk.
be like
I'm a
six
rebel with a
people.
razor, but it's really dull, so I need to make it sharper.
Ah, there we go. Yes. It's
I met
Yes.
Andy Kaufman just once, so I can't say I knew him.
oh really?
Yeah.
What was that like?
Well, it was a weird thing because I knew this guy who wrote an article about him in Rolling Stone, like in 1983 or 2, I forgot the year. And I used to hand out free tickets for Broadway shows or something. And I said, I know Dave Hershey wrote the article about you. And we had a 45-minute talk where he was telling me what's wrong with the way they portray him, but he did it in some West Indian accent. So it just didn't make much sense.
So you actually yeah, it's
Had a long conversation, but he was telling me what the media does to him, but he was doing it in a weird accent, like talking about serious stuff.
to you.
Yes.
So he was doing that thing like that?
Yes. And I wasn't going, why are you talking like that? I go, huh?
Really? He was actually like
They want me to be Latka all the time, and I don't, they raped me in that article. They really made me bad, and I'm mad. And just in some
wow.
crazy accent.
And so he couldn't get out of that mode or something. Or he refused to.
Well, he's just,
That's like that
Being
Chappelle
just-
story where he finally got to meet Jim Carrey. It's one of his jokes. He finally got to meet Jim Carrey, but Jim Carrey was talking like Andy Kaufman because he was on the movie set and he couldn't break character. He wanted to stay in character, and he was like, I didn't just meet Jim Carrey. I just met Andy Kaufman.
Yeah. Yeah, because Jim did that. He did the whole
Yeah.
Andy Kaufman thing. And then he went kind of berserko on set or something.
Yes.
what did he do on set?
he became Andy Kaufman, and then he became kind of a jerk, as if the whole thing was like real.
He did a weird thing on Saturday Night Live, too, when they were in the restaurant, and he caused a scene on live TV.
That's
And
crazy.
production had to come up on stage, and it was almost like a physical altercation. All right, get out of my way, you idiots.
Wow, yeah.
Nobody knows how to drive.
Well,
I think if you're going to get your license, they should have 100 people, and all of them race. And the top 20 get their licenses. And then, and no
that'd
accidents.
Exactly.
Well, this is a great picture. I love this. It's very deranged. That you have Norm outside hunking, but a split screen close up on it.
Yes. We see your reaction. I think we're on the next page.
Wow. So the first two are ready. That's great.
Yeah, they're a little more scratchy, but I might clean them up a little later.
Okay, but
I think
close enough.
it's kind of they're kind of fun, They're
Yeah, I love these.
Will you drive, please? Get out of my way. Drive the vehicle.
Oh, I love them.
Go ahead.
Maybe
You
they
got
could
the
be a
right
little
away.
dark.
Drive.
normal.
Oh, I'm so close. I'm almost home. I'm going to take a shower. You guys going to be on for a while?
Yes. Unless Cody wants to leave, but I'm here.
Yes.
All right, we'll talk to you.
All right,
we'll
I'm going
talk
to
to you
get
in a
off.
little bit.
I'm going to go upstairs. All right, later.
Okay.
Hey, thanks
Thanks.
for popping on. I'll see you soon.
Woohoo!
Looks like he's chopping out.
Hmm.
They didn't kick him out the room.
You better kick him out.
Okay. He kind of just froze out. I don't know. That was
Yeah,
funny.
Gary, isn't it look great? Yeah.
Let's see my camera.
It's just that alone could have been a good. So, Gary, did you like the story about going to Vegas?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You liked it,
Yes, I think he loved it.
but
yeah,
Lisa didn't like it.
No, she didn't like. No, no, she loved it. Yeah, she likes the stories.
Yeah, like I said, it's sometime you'll figure out. Like, yeah, the page. Once we get a bunch of these on, it's going to look so cool. Like one big thumbnail sketch after another, like with the title, but the one didn't quite look right with a small thumbnail of the video.
Oh yeah, I'll look at that. Yeah, we don't want to. Let's see. I'm feeling like this is like trying to move my camera. Still like on my face.
What'd you tell your face? So I made a quick pop on Kevin Brennan's podcast.
Oh, Kevin.
He usually has great people who listen to it, but he had some of those troublemakers. The one that, what do you think of Brendan Schwab? And I said something, and they put it right on Reddit.
Oh yeah. How'd that go? Is it?
It was good. It was just a like quickie. I was at the coffee place,
Mm-hmm.
and he says, "Can you just pop on for a second?" So I had my earbuds and just talk for a few minutes, told a story or two.
Nice.
I think eventually I'll do a story called "The Soup, Not the Soup Nazi" about the Seinfeld episode.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, everybody? Oh, and also in the thing with the green screen,
Oh
while
yeah.
eating cereal, I'll have my script and I'll hold it up. So you'll get this and this.
Nice. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That'd be great.
Oh, wait, I forgot already. Which is easier? Someone come here and film it or the green screen? I
Well,
forgot.
the thing is, I am intrigued by the green screen thing, but I do think if you're sitting at your kitchen table with someone helping you like record it where you can see you and an empty chair together eating breakfast
Right.
may be the way to go. I think that would be
Okay.
the best. Now I
Huh.
I am intrigued by the green screen thing where you could put you in a cartoon. That's very that's also very intriguing.
All right. Whichever one is easier for me to set up will do.
I would say the easiest one would be doing it in your room.
Okay.
That'd be great.
What's up, everybody?
And then we'll have a cartoon version of you eating together at your house.
Good. I don't know, what does Gary mean? We liked it, but we didn't stop. What does that mean?
We liked it, but we didn't stop. Couldn't stop? Didn't like?
Hmm.
Huh. Didn't stop. We didn't.
This is and which shot is this?
This one is, he's a little happy guy here. He's a little crazy too.
Oh, having fun on a game night and
Yeah.
oh yes, holding on to me. Yes, he's so good, Cody.
McDonald, I can't do it. I try. Yeah, he's got like two different versions, and I always do it. It always sounds more like Bugs Bunny because I close my throat like in a certain way where it starts to do that. But
Thank you, Dominic. Oh, you see the Thrill Seeker poster right before me with this angle, huh?
oh yeah, I have my sitting ducks up there.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Wow. So Kevin Brennan, does he go live every day, like at the same time? Asking Dominic. Yeah, this will be good. This will be a fun story. You got the audio I sent you, right?
Oh yeah, yeah, yes. Thanks for sending that.
Oh no, it was fun to do.
Yeah, it'd be kind of cool to see how that mixture of live action and cartoon. That might be kind of a neat,
Yes.
experiment for the audience to see how they like that.
Yes. This actually is a Harkanoid hat.
Oh,
Just the Arkanoid game.
nice. Yeah, I didn't even notice.
No one notices what this is. It's just the bricks from the game. That looks good what Norm has there.
Mm. So he's over there and he's trying to escape.
What's that?
Trying to escape.
Very funny. Story about how when I hung out with Norm, you couldn't do anything in moderation. Before there was Uber, they'd pick me up or I'd come over and you can't leave. No. How long has he had MLC on? If anyone knows. It stands for Misery Loves Company. We just drove through it. Oh. No, I didn't mean how you liked Vegas, Gary. I mean how you liked the story about me going to Vegas. Now I'm nervous. He's going to say that he hated.
That we didn't like.
That he didn't like.
I think I had the same thought about Vegas as you did.
What's that?
That it would be like exciting and wild.
What does that mean? I was talking before Kevin brought me on the screen on MLC today. You had the same thought about Vegas, how it's not for you?
Yeah, I was sort of like I had in my mind everything completely different. I was like, oh, it's going to be this. And then the way we drove it, we were like, oh.
Oh, thank you, Gary. Yeah, people I like Substack, seem to like it. So you guys follow us, subscribe for free on Substack. It's called Fred Stoller's World of Wonders. And we have the introductory video. And we have the story that he illustrated about when I went to Vegas on a crazy adventure. You know what? It wouldn't work on this bit, but you could do the old thing where my fingernails are scraping, people pull, that cartoon trope, as they say, where
Right.
someone's pulling you off. Yeah.
That'd be funny if you're like holding onto like a frame on a.
That doesn't wait. Yeah, Gary. Cody is just. I can't think of anyone I'd want to be partners with more than Cody. He just, he has this sensibility, and I love illustration, bringing the stories to life this way. And
Oh, the same to you, Fred. Too. I think it's amazing.
scraping the wall.
Yeah, we'll do that. The thing there. It's hilarious.
You've seen that old cartoon where they walk off a cliff and they keep walking, then a girder comes, and they keep walking, not knowing they're in the air.
Right, and then they look down, then they fall.
Yes, they walk home, and they look and oh no, and then they start to fall.
It'd be funny if you put your legs kind of like that.
This comedian once did a bit like, if life was a cartoon, you'd know where a party was because you'd see a house with musical notes coming out of it.
That's pretty funny. I'm gonna shorten your body there. There we go. And he's like,
Gary, Indiana. What's up, everybody?
what's up, everybody?
Yeah, I liked a lot of parts of stand up, but I when it was over, it was over. Okay, that's Kevin does a lot of shows. What did I enjoy? When I worked with people I liked, hanging out. When new jokes worked. But you can't dabble. You got to just do it, hang out every night, do the same jokes. Just hang out, drunk, You got to just do it and do it and do it. It's hard to be casual with it. Thrill Seeker is his name. Did you ever see the Thrill Seeker video I did, like from 1994?
Me?
Yes. Oh, I'll send it to you sometime.
I think I saw. It's the one where you're. There's a clip of you like in the on the escalator and the.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I watched that a lot for um, reference of the. That was really funny.
Right. Ray DeVito is an inspiration because I said, let me get on these streams. Ray. So out of all the MLC people, is the Ray, you can't dabble. You got to, if you want to really pursue it, you got to really hang out and work on it. Work on it. Yeah. Oh, it's doing dictation. That's funny that Lori has the same expression when she's in the car.
Yeah,
It's like, oh, what?
she's like doing the exact same thing.
Hmm. How many recurring MLC people are there? That's Misery Loves Company for people watching. He's got a stream, Kevin Brennan, and sometimes some of the people have come here and been kind of crazy. This is making me laugh, this picture. That's so good. All three pictures are funny. Me hostage tied up, then honking the horn.
Here's that one.
Mm-hmm.
There's this one. And there's this one. Pulling you back. You ain't going anywhere, Freddy. Table.
Yeah, Norm had one cat just passed away recently. I think she lived to 22 or something crazy. And he had another cat, Bobby and Kitty.
Oh, really? I didn't know he had cat.
Yeah, for his son liked them. Oh, Liam McAnamy is a regular in it. Did do people like Liam on his show? Does he make fun of him? What's Liam's bit on the show? I guess he said maybe I'll be on it next week. So he brought me in because they were talking about a guy, Bruce Smirnoff. And it was weird because one time I was doing the stream and one MLC fan was saying, "What do you think of Liam? Isn't he a grifter?" So there's Kevin teased Liam that he's a grifter, that he's not respected, because he seemed to be alluding to that. That's it. Well, I don't know what board game that is, but I like it.
Do you like it?
Who's called a spam risk? Nope, no spam, please.
No spam. Oh, yeah, her piece could be over here. Kind of like this.
Is Liam a show where he fights with people? Liam.
I need to figure out how to do pretzel. I'm gonna draw a pretzel.
Or maybe popcorn would be easier. Does Liam live in New York? He was in LA. Where is he now? I assume he moved back to New York. Where are the cats?
Do you draw a pretzel? So the shape would be like pretzel's like a heart shape. Then you do it's like this.
I did one where Patty Rossborough was on. It would be a safe bet that he doesn't like abuse her or put her down. So do people like Liam's podcast?
What the heck? Maybe popcorn is easier.
Actually, you know what I could do, Cody?
What's that?
My friend Ben, who has the green screen,
Mm-hmm.
and he could shoot stuff. So I could just, if you prefer me at a kitchen table with an empty spot, I could do it at his kitchen table. That way I go to him and he could film it.
Sure, yeah. Exactly.
All right.
Yeah, however
Right. Rather than going, oh, well, you come to my place.
yeah, you
What's,
could
what's ever easier to get it done.
that'd be great. Yeah, I feel like that That would be the easiest thing because all I have to do is drop in the animation on top of the video.
Right.
Um,
Okay.
That'd be easy. Yeah, that'd be good. And then, yeah, so basically just need the video and then, yeah, then you get the audio and then yeah, you can do your voice if he can read like once you say blah 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 and then you read.
He reads it off camera.
Yeah, then he can read the thing off camera, and then you could re-record yourself just saying the lines as the cartoon
Right.
character.
You'll read the lines.
Yeah, that'd be kind
Okay.
of cool.
Yeah, we'll do that.
Yeah, that's cool. So you got a friend that has like a film.
Yeah, well, my friend Ben, he's got to set up a green screen because he has what's called a self-tape room for actors who
Oh.
audition. You know, they go in there and it's like a green background. But he could also do green screen. But he can shoot things better than me. So I go, can you shoot something in your kitchen? Me eating cereal and saying these lines.
That's cool.
So
Yeah,
I'll try to set that up.
that's pretty neat.
It's like a funny picture.
I like Norm's face here.
Yeah,
It's like Wee!
well, come on, we're having a good time. What are you talking about? Yeah. So Scarlett doesn't seem to like the MLC universe.
Take this whole thing and then make it incline. That's not too bad.
Make it sharper.
Make it sharper. This one I could make a little sharper. This one a little. This one's pretty sharp to begin with. Sharper.
Maybe some things need to be filled in, like black, like maybe the popcorn bowl, the outside of it, you know? So it's not just all lines.
Yes, I think what I'll do is I'll probably go through these and
Mm-hmm.
make them red. No, that looks funny.
Yeah.
yeah, like
Don't
your
you think so? Yeah, oh yeah,
Good.
the hair. That alone, yes.
hair. Maybe what she was a blonde, so right.
Yeah, but that's perfect. That's perfecto. That's when it pops because on Substack it's a white background. So yes.
And I can come in and do some. I don't know if your shirt needs to be black, but it's kind of funny black.
Yeah, because it's just black and white, right?
Right.
Or some things are stripy, like the shoes. Kind of lines. Yeah, it just needs that a little bit.
Yeah, I'll probably play with the line weights as well. Oh yeah, and these things. I'll save this. The legs of the table gives it that.
Mm-hmm.
They pull it back far enough, fills in. Name of the game, board game. Whoops. This, this,
So is MLC part of the Dabbleverse?
and this. The Dabbleverse. You can't dabble in the Dabbleverse.
No, you got to really be committed to the Dabbleverse.
Let's make these chairs the way they are.
What else is part of the Dabbleverse? These are like different podcasts feuding. Is that what that is?
Let's see. That is
You know what's
uncolorable.
weird about her shirt and the black thing? It
Yeah,
looks like part of her body, like a mermaid. So maybe
right,
split the difference with the blackness. You know what I mean?
right. Like I was thinking
Or
the
maybe she doesn't need a maybe she doesn't need a black shirt because yes.
oh yeah,
You
maybe
see what I mean? It looks like part of her body,
right.
the back of the chair.
Like putting that in there, so it's like whoops. Oh, where's my pen? Click this. Click this. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, he can call people out. That's good.
Be funny to use his face.
So does Kevin fight with that guy he used to work with, Lenny something? Forgot his name. What joke is this?
This one's he's saying screw auditions.
Oh.
I think his nose could be a little.
When the landlord came in to just, they're great people and they want to see. I showed them what I did with the place. They really liked it. When he saw the TV, go, oh, a real bachelor pad. He said, no, it sounds like Norm. Hey, you got a TV there.
That's funny.
So there's chats about the Dabbleverse. Where do you read those? Lenny Marcus. So what was this feud with Lenny Marcus about?
Let's see, we got things.
Howard Stern, I don't have satellite, but is it just him like talking to people like Seth Rogen now? That's what it seems like it is. Hey, Wood.
Hey, hey, hey.
Oh, this is us playing tennis at night. Yes, which we did. It was dark and you couldn't go home. Hey, Dominic and Morsky, if you could do me a favor, subscribe to our Substack. It's free. We'll probably eventually move there with these streams, and you could see the stories like this all done. But this is where we work it out. I see.
You have to pull this down like that.
Oh, on Reddit. That's where they all do these things.
Reddit.
Oh, yes, a link. I could do a comment link. All right, let me find it in the Can you do a comment in this thing with the link for our Substack, Cody? Or I'll just find
Yeah,
one. Let me
yeah,
s-
yeah, I can do that.
Okay,
Yes.
just
Let me look. I can find that for you. Where do we go?
you put in a comment.
So you're Fred Stiller Substack?
Yes,
All right, I'll throw that in the chat.
the link. Thank you. Yes, please subscribe. It's free, and that's where we'll eventually do streams, and we're putting out stories like this there. We have one from the other day. It's kind of fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's have him
Good night,
here.
Morsky.
Take this.
Oh, Dominic, subscribe. Thank you.
Nice. That's cool. Very good.
Yeah, we're building it up.
Yeah, little by little.
Once I do the TikTok with offering prizes, scripts, photos. I love the idea of the caption contests.
Oh yeah, that's cool. That'll be an interesting one. Get some people involved. It's like his racket. Oops. Oh yeah, I need to get this over here.
Well, no one would expect anyone reading about the Dabbleverse to follow it the first time. It sounds like these people are addicted, like watch all the Dabbleverse stuff and learn the characters like a soap opera.
Interesting.
Oh, Morsky did subscribe. Thank you. Wonder what Jeff Richards is up to.
Oh yeah.
Let me see what he's up
So you having
to.
a good time? Let's see. Follow it down. Holding this. His fingers will go. Thumb will go towards. So it'll be like this.
Oh, I didn't know anything about. Why is stuttering John Shuley suing Shuley? I guess you're bored with. I guess you're bored with coming on. I guess you're bored, huh, with coming on the podcast. So violating his rights to publicity? What? You can't sue someone because you won't put them on a podcast. That's ridiculous.
That's like a comedy right there. That's like a thing. We're gonna take you to court. You're not going on our show.
I'm taking you to court because you're not going to be on my podcast, or I can't be on your podcast, so I'm suing you. That's the stupidest thing.
It's kind of funny. Seems a little intense.
Wait. Kevin Meaney's daughter is involved in this? What? Shuley played privately recorded phone calls that Kevin Meaney's daughter recorded between John. What? Kevin Meaney's daughter's in the Dabbleverse? I can't.
Who's that? Who's Kevin?
I may get on TikTok to push the Substack. I think when Cody and I we're going to do a little promo video for the Substack where it's me eating breakfast with Cartoon Me.
Yeah,
and it's weird because I'll put things on TikTok, things I think are really good, like the video, animated video Cody did about what you get if you subscribe to TikTok. It doesn't get any views, but I may dabble. There's some things you could dabble with, like TikTok, but I'm gonna pop on there and do some lives to promote.
Cool.
Okay, thank you. Maybe we'll block Wood if he's too problematic. He could be a much. He causes trouble.
Oh,
He
right.
needs Tenchies.
Tenchi.
When he's screaming for Tenchies.
It needs a little Tenchi. Tenchi. Is there any tennis court you like to go to out there and where you're at?
We used to
or-
go to one where I played with Norm on La Cienega Boulevard.
Nice. It's been a while for tennis. I haven't really played tennis.
Oh no, he has a link. Wood will come in and cause trouble.
You need Tenchi or it'll be Trubby.
Give
Hey, you know, that could
Fine.
be a shirt.
me Tenchies or there will be trouble.
I like that. I think that could
Yes.
be a good seller.
All right, well, let's remember that one.
Let me write that one down. I don't know how to spell it, but I'll write it down.
Kevin's is a freaking machine. She tricked Stuttering John into thinking she liked him.
Wait, hold it.
Wow.
Stuttering John.
How's Kevin Meaney's daughter involved in this?
Wait, it says Stuttering John into thinking she liked him. She recorded everything I recall. And is that like the Howard Stern stuff?
They were from Howard Stern. I can't.
Like the whole thing where they had like all the characters, like Beetlejuice and
Yes.
all the characters, the cast of this, and then it's funny. I remember like AJ and I used to watch some of the Howard Stern stuff, like on
YouTube.
YouTube, and then I think they started taking them down. Like somebody, I don't know, like they had like the whole show or something. There was some with Billy West, which was interesting, where he did his impressions of like
Jackie Martling or
yeah, he did like Bob Hope. He did a great Bob Hope impression. Like, and he would dress up like Bob Hope, and then he would. It was funny stuff, like weird, kind of weird when they had him on it, like Jackie the Puppet or something,
Right, those were great.
where he's like,
Yes, he did the Jeff Richards laugh.
yeah, it was sort of like, yeah, it's sort of like, yeah, we kind of have our own, yeah,
Is Jeff Richards here by any chance?
yeah, Jeff, we gotta have your.
Is he here? Is he trying to get on?
I don't know. I don't see.
You don't see?
Oh. He's not trying. No,
All right.
he's not.
What's up, everybody? Any Tenchies? Her boyfriend was in karmic chat trying to get her booked on. You're talking about Kevin Meaney's daughter? Oh my God. I guess that's sad that he died young.
Mm.
I guess I'll Google Kevin Meaney's daughter, and I didn't know he had a daughter or she's part of this crazy world.
No, I don't want to sound like I don't know, but who's Kevin Meaney?
He
mean-
was semi-famous. He was big in the comedy community. He used to say, "Oh, that why did you do that?" To his mother. That's not right. Now, what is karmic? Wait. See, I'm like Scarlett. I can't follow. Uh,
Oh yeah, I kind of remember that guy.
I would get for karmic.
Oh, he's on.
Actually, I was on Dr. Katz with him. It was a good episode.
Who?
With Kevin Meaney. We're in the same Dr. Katz episode.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
I think he went on Broadway.
Wow, that's intense. Yeah, that could be. Yeah, Broadway. Oh, hey, we got somebody in here. What do we got? We got Fred
Right.
Stickler on the line.
Yeah.
Hey, now you missed it. There's a thing called the Dabbleverse where Kevin Meaney's daughter is messed up and she's suing Stuttering John. Did you know this?
Why? How could I focus on that? I can't get my camera stand to work. I got the camera stand, but I got one of the legs that supposed to probably use the screw for, and then now I'm just yeah. I wish. Is this bigger than the riots? Is this bigger than the insurrection? What are we? What is? So,
So Kevin Meaney has a daughter.
oh, you're just gonna go right into it?
Well, did you know who Kevin Meaney was?
Yeah, he was a meanie.
Yeah.
You never
Well,
heard
the
that
funny
before?
thing is, I don't sound like that, but when you do the impression of me, you make me laugh, and I end up doing the demented laugh like you do.
The way you fold the brim of a hat is beyond me. It's not curved right, and then it's slanted in the wrong way. It looks like the roof at Yomashiro and at the Japanese restaurant. But I'm happy to have a pension. I'm happy to be able to go and get a piece of pizza. I mean, that's all that really matters. That I'm able to get a cookie. If I like to go to Barnes and Noble and I can look at all the books and not buy them, but but so
It's
yeah.
So there's a thing called the Dabbleverse I'm learning, where all these people in New York fight with each other. These comedians.
You mean it's like like something beyond Instagram, like a little area they can kind of have it out in, or what? Like a social?
It's a zone.
Woo!
It's a zone called
Woo!
where they all go and they fight. Yes.
What do you mean it's a zone? Is it on the internet?
Yes. Do you know who Kevin Brennan is?
Yes. Yes. Yeah, I know who Kevin Brennan is. I know who Neil Brennan is, and I know who the Brennan
Luther Brennan
brothers.
is the other brother.
Luther Brennan, the Luther Vandross's friend.
See, and when I laugh, he laughs along as, I guess, me, but I guess this is news to me.
I like how you talk about me as if I'm not here. You talk about as if I just left the chat room. Woo!
You're giving new variety to the laugh. You're adding some
Well,
substance.
it's just the riots. These riots are making me want to eat. I just want to keep eating and eating because I look at Gavin Newsom's hair.
He's
And
not nice here.
he's got the kind of hair where you want to eat like a steak dinner after seeing it.
Well, what does hair have to do with making you want to eat a steak dinner?
I don't know, but it's everything you salivate so many different ways, and depending upon your structure and your ethnicity and your background, you kind of thirst for different things. So for his hair, which looks like, it looks like the Autobahn in Germany. It makes me want to do two things. One, it makes me want to have a steak dinner with mushrooms, and the other thing, it makes me want to just go to the bathroom and take a giant shit.
Well, that's a good barber, That's if his haircuts can make
Yeah.
people want to do that.
And that's
He-
that's a two flusher too.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
gotta flush
God.
it twice. If you think I'm nice, flush it twice. You having a good time? Why don't you tell your face? What's up, man? It's Jeff Ross. It's me,
Oh!
it's Jeff Ross. What's up? What's
Now
up,
let me
Fred?
ask you, seriously, let me ask you, have you done anything with Glenn Gary, Jeff Ross? Like, have you putting anything together? I love it.
I got so many one-liners I'm still working on. I've been working on the one-liners, so it's like, I don't really have the time that I used to have. But I really like the idea, Fred, of probably work on that at some point. You're having a good time. Why don't you tell your face?
It's like his catchphrase.
It's like the thing that it makes me annoyed, because you see him and he can afford as much chocolate milk as he wants, and you just get angry at someone like that, because I would love to drink endless amounts of chocolate milk, but I just can't afford it, and I'm not gonna afford it. I could afford it, but I'm not gonna pay for it because I can't get the glass bottle stuff, and then you find out it's $12.99, and then you go back, and then it's not even there. You would have bought it if you knew it was going to go away, and so it's living by the Grove. I mean, we're just waiting for the riot any day now. Just gonna wait for the riots.
Speaking of pizza and steak, twice I went with Ben and some people to Taylor Steakhouse near me, and after a big steak dinner, Ben seriously wanted a whole pizza pie. What is it about steak that makes him want pizza after?
Well, I don't think for him, because I know Ben. It's for him. His hunger is comes from loose pants, and it sort of feeds into itself because he could feel like he's got room in his pants to be extra heavy, but he's only got room in his pants for maybe a wallet or a pocket protector, or a piece of pizza. Pizza.
So
Yeah, this one, you're not as funny in this one, Jeff. You're just kind of going on, and you're adding things. Are you on acid? That's just a joke. That's for the people that are on acid.
So in Portland, do you have a favorite dispensary?
It's I don't. I live here. My name is Fred Stoller, and I live in Portland. And yes, I could go to a dispensary, but I like the old fashioned, bum it off a homeless person.
Yes.
You got some. I know it's your last, but just give it to me. I can be kind of aggressive, but
So what is, are you a crow now, Fred?
What are you, a crow now? This is my impression of Fred Stoller as a crow. Oh, my pension's okay. I have a nest. I like it. It could be nicer. It faces the sun, which is hot in the morning, but I don't wake up in the morning, so I just wear my bird mask and I just kind of lay out and hang out with my cat, which you would think we wouldn't get along, but we do.
It's a very good impression. What is that, Cody, in the picture? The movie list?
Yes,
And who's this? What is this?
the crow.
Oh, the crow.
It's Fred.
Me as a crow.
Yeah.
See, Cody was salivating when you saw the crow. He was like, "Oh, I could draw that. I could draw a crow," you know. Ah, but
This means Cody's bored with the picture. This is a
well,
picture of.
he drew a crow, but it more looks like you know some sort of other person or something. Oh, there's a piece of pizza. You added a pepperoni, which is smart. I would have been mad if it didn't have all the pepperoni.
Want a mushroom in there?
Now, when you, Fred, you go to pizza places, do you drool and salivate as they're making the pizza?
I don't. I just, I've got the videos of me from the 80s, so anytime I can't. Are you asking about going to the bathroom?
No, when you have pizza, do you salivate?
Oh, if I have the pizza, I mean, yeah, I guess so, sure. I mean, it depends the type of pizza, though. I don't eat any kind of pizza, I won't eat Little Caesars or Domino's or, Pizza Hut, any of those kind of places. I like to go artisan pizza near my house at the Grove. Get 2 slices of pizza for $10 and you get a Coke. I don't get Coke, but I get root beer, and that's a day for me. That'll wear me out doing all that.
Yeah, I'm worn out listening to it.
Yeah, I mean, is that a put down?
No, meaning it sounds like a full day, an exhausting day you need to nap from.
Yeah, sometimes I need a nap after I take a nap because it's
Ah,
just
yes.
I just didn't get enough.
No, sometimes I sleep and have bad dreams and I wake up and I need to decompress from my dreams.
What kind of dreams do you have?
I talked earlier like I'm at a TV run through and I don't have my lines and I'm saying, does anyone have the script? I don't know what I'm supposed to say. Or I'm on the road and I want to go home.
That's a Bruce Springsteen strong song.
All right, let's think of some movies on the list. He liked The Searchers. Can you do an impression of Bobby Carradine? That smile.
Hey Jeff, what's going on?
It's really good. Yes.
He goes, man, I really like your show, man. It's really cool. I really like it, man. It's really cool. I like the show that you do. I like when you do all those different characters.
Oh, it's
really
a great
good.
impression.
And then Ben would be like, "Oh, I'm there, man. I'm going to go to the bathroom, get a flight attendant, get a hand job in the bathroom." That sounds pretty good. I got to get some non-alcoholic beer first.
Is that Willem Dafoe?
No, that's a little more Robert Carradine. He's like,
yes.
At one time, I was like, I saw this. I go, I drink that beer all the time, and he goes, "It's the best." It's really that non-alcoholic beer.
Yeah, he didn't want to. All right, what are some other Norm things? Planes, trains, and automobiles. When I was with Norm, we'd have to watch movies, and he kept looking at me. You don't like it. You don't like it. What do you? I go. I like it. What do you like about it?
You don't like it.
Yeah.
You don't like the. You don't like it. You don't like it, huh? Yeah. So tell me something, Norm. This is David Letterman. Tell me something with your heart, with your sincere ability and aptitude that you're put on this God-given earth for, and God willing, if we get through this show, give me a sense of. I mean, where does it come from? What does it do? Get it out of my face. I don't buy jam. I buy honey and I kiss it on the lips.
Oh, that's great. You should do. You should do that on your thing. Letterman and other people doing your Gary Busey rant.
That was great.
That's a good idea. I really like that idea. That's
Do
a
me
good
talking about the
idea.
honey. Get it out of my face.
Um,
I don't like honey. I like pizza.
wait, let's do the whole thing though, guys.
Buttered sausage. Let's talk. Let's buttered buttered sausage. Let's talk about buttered sausage. Where does it come from? What does it do? Get it out of my face. And I don't buy jam. I buy honey, and I kiss it on the lips. Yeah.
Oh, another movie, Slapshot. He made me watch.
Yeah, watch this film, Slapshot. Yeah.
Slapshot.
Yeah, it's like going in there. You got a bear. You can't get too close to a bear. You look at a bear. These bears got these arms. But you get close to the bear. It's too late, right? You want to get kind of 3/4 from the bear. And then you can kind of go at the bear. That doesn't make any sense. I don't get it. I don't know what you're doing. Good for you. Way to go. Nice going. Now, Fred, I remember you coming on my show. I remember you coming on my show in the 80s, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
And refresh my memory. You were doing what at that time, and what were the notes that were coming through in the broth of your career at that particular time?
Actually, Cody, we should do a story about when I went on Letterman the night I went on the night the space shuttle blew up, and I had to go on Letterman.
Did you really?
Yes, it was really weird because
yes,
yes. Oh, I do yes. What is the yes? Now I sound like John Lovitz.
And yes, like you're at an auction, like trying to like put an offer down on like a tuba. You're like, yes, yes. Yes, like you're sneezing when you do it. Yes.
So what happened was the space shuttle blew up, and they called me, said, "Do you want to last minute and come on?" Because everyone canceled because it was a depressing day. But that was back. They still did the show, and so I had to go to the office and do my act for Robert Morton, and someone else. And I was doing jokes. They said, you can't do that because it's about death and it's a sad day in American tragedy. So it was really weird. And I'm being selfish going, okay, they won't rerun this because, it's the night the space shuttle. So Letterman starts the show. He goes, I don't mean to be irreverent. We're going to do the show anyway. It's the saddest day in American history. It's a tragedy. Here's comedian Fred Stoller. And then I come on and
that's not how I remember it, Fred, by the way. That's not how I see it. I see it and saw it and didn't see it and didn't saw it. So anyway,
I'll think more.
So I said something. You came. How'd the set go?
Cody, we'll think of more movies later. If you're into it, you can move on to the next shot. I'm being very bossy, and so no. What really happened was close. He started his monologue like that, meaning I don't mean to be irreverent. Sad day in American history. We're going to do the show anyway, and then he brought me on. Not right after that talk, but for the exaggeration story, I could say that, and I did so considering, and but years later, he went on. Do you remember Tom Snyder?
Yeah.
He went on Tom Snyder.
Oh yeah.
And said the hardest show he ever.
And he starts laughing. He goes,
Yeah.
That's really
it
good
sounds
stuff.
Almost like my laugh.
I really like you, Fred. I really like what you do. I like how you go at it. I really
Yes, do. Well, I don't have to say do it. You're doing it. Me and Tom Snyder laughing.
I got my window open. Someone's gonna call the cops.
Oh, who? So basically, he went on Tom Snyder. He said the hardest show he ever had to do was the night the space shuttle blew up. And my punchline is, imagine if he said because Fred Stoller was on.
That's funny.
Yeah, so that could be an animated, illustrated story, right, Cody?
Sure, yeah, that could be an interesting one.
You know, would Robert Downey Jr. think it's interesting? What would he think about the space
Oh, yeah.
shuttle?
Well, it's been a long day. It's been a long day for everyone. With the riots, and in particular with my own zodiac. This particular part of the month. I don't know, part of the month or something like a month or some sort of thing. I don't know. It's like kind of weird. I feel good. I just got my period, so that's good. It just kind of confirms everything I thought. I think movies are hard. It's difficult to make movies these days, and when you get an opportunity for a script, certainly something's got something going on. It's like really cool. That's when you flip the switch. It's just like that video where you're wearing the other person's clothes after you flip that switch. So Fred Stoller, I remember where I was watching the Challenger blow up, and but I feel like a lot of that happened from your set, Fred. I mean, you might have ignited it, I think, with your own spirit and emotion. You were beckoning something fantastically terrible and not good.
So I owe you, because you do these things that entertains Cody and has him draw. When you come to LA, Real Jeff Richards, I'll take you out for a nice meal. When are you coming out?
Be there tomorrow.
Are you going to rent a car?
Whatever I have to do to get that Musso and Frank dinner. I mean, whatever you say.
I live by a place called Taylor's Steakhouse.
Well, what does he say about it?
What is what?
What does Taylor say about it?
It's in La Cañada. Do you know what it is?
Is that like a chimichanga?
No, it's like no. I feel like Christopher Walken. No,
yes.
no. It's well, shut up, you hot on. No, it's not chimichanga. It's great. No, what are you stupid? You.
With Alec
That's
Baldwin. Alec Baldwin.
Hi, Fred. Yes. No, it's not chimichanga. Okay, it's the best steak.
No, it's like a chimichanga. When you see a chimichanga, you know what a chimichanga is. It's really good. I really like it. I like going to Taco Bell and getting the chimichanga at the Taco Bell. They don't have it anymore, but they had it in the 80s. I love that. It's really great. I still remember it.
No, all right, maybe I'll come to town. We'll get a donut, or you come to my place.
No, it's
What?
I'm coming out there the 28th to the 2nd.
All right, that's not tomorrow. You said tomorrow.
Yeah, but it's kind of like tomorrow. It feels, you wake up, it's the next day. It gives you that mystique of, oh, what do I have to do tomorrow? Tomorrow. Yeah. I'm getting my shower caddy signed by Crosby, Stills, and Nash. And so I'm having a pretty good life. Yeah.
Well, did you know Bruce Smirnoff?
Did you know Ronald Reagan? Fred, I do this whole rant. I'm like laughing. I'm basically hyperventilating. And then when I stop, you don't say something, to chime in. You say, do you know who, did you know Bono? This, what were you saying? What were you saying?
Did you know who Bruce Smirnoff is?
Yeah. Is he not alive?
No, he is. He's this annoying comedian. And he gave me, I wrote a Seinfeld episode based on him. He goes, I got $1,000 Armani suit, doesn't fit me anymore because I'm muscular. I've been working out, which I found out he went with this guy, Peter Fogel, to this closeout place and got a suit for $200. He goes, you take me out for a meal, we're even. So we went to Jerry's Deli. He got soup and a soda. He goes, I'm just going to have soup. I'm going to save the meal. And this became a real episode where he'd go, meet me at Jerry's Deli. And then he kept doing that. He goes, I'm just going to have soup. I'm saving the meal. And I was picking it up. So finally, he goes, you took me to Jerry's, but you wrote a Seinfeld episode from it. You made a lot of money. I want a real meal. Take me to Dan Tanner's. And I had gotten fired from Seinfeld, and he went to town. Every appetizer, everything's a la carte, and so he was annoying. He was, yes, he's
So,
but
what kind of appetizers they got over there?
well, I wasn't sophisticated, but everything's a la carte. He goes, I'll have a spinach. This is, hello, I'm Brucey. You save money. I'll have some spinach, and he kept drinking vodkas. He doesn't drink. I'll have another coffee. There's no refills. And I had just gotten fired. He went to town like it was on David Geffen or something. I'll have some corn on the cob. I'll have one of those, a dessert. And I'm sitting there going, what a moron. What a moron.
Funny.
He goes, you wrote an episode. I also gave you a belt. You got to give me.
What was the belt?
I don't remember. He goes, not only did I give you the money, $1,000, you got a belt. The belt is long gone. This was 1994 or 5, before Cody was born. Cody, what year were you born?
1994.
All right, that's when you were born. 1994 was a good year. Dead Man Walking was out.
94 was a good year for sliced pizza
Why's that?
because everybody liked it sliced that year. I don't know. I think it was because people were lazy or they didn't know how much they were going to eat. They liked to eat extra pizza. Everybody. Yeah, that, and also I think people start putting weird food on their pizzas, like marshmallows and tree bark, and it's vegan,
Bookmarks.
yeah, like actual bookmarks that were in the middle of
pizza.
books were on the pizza, and they would fire up these pizzas, and that's why a lot of the inside of the ovens got all greasy with the plastic. The plastic was good, but they don't. Yeah. Ow.
94 was the year Forrest Gump was out.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I auditioned for Forrest Gump. I auditioned for the part of the guy at the gas station, and there were
the
no
gas station?
lines. There's a guy at the gas. They cut the part out, but there was a guy at the gas station, and they said I did too much. I said, well, I barely got here, with the transit system, and they had me do the lines. I said, listen, I'm a gash. Let me just improvise. I was really full of myself in 1983, and I just kind of went for it. I guess the movie was later, but anyway, I got over it all. I didn't get the part, obviously, but I did get to go to the premiere because my neighbor was in the paint department at Home Depot, and they were doing the repainting some of the rooms in the building, and I don't know how to get out of this one, but the punchline is
You're going to laugh. Yeah, I knew it. The punchline is just do the laugh and it trails off.
You think I'm making funny? I'm not trying to make funny. I'm just trying to have a good time. Cody's nervous.
Oh.
I think Cody's look at his drawing weird. He's not doing anything. It's just
Cody, I may be wrong. I may contradict myself. I like the thing you just drew. Maybe it doesn't need all that black and, well, the hair is fine. Maybe don't listen to me. I think you put too much black in one picture. You know what I mean? Cody, never listen to me again.
I will not.
I like what you just did with the car. You don't need it's black and white's fine. You don't need to go, oh, put color in. It's too much black and white.
You don't. What do you have? What do you have against color? That's you can't
No,
say
those
that.
pictures he did earlier, I thought
There's
it
all
needs
different
needs need
shades
more
of.
color.
There's all different shades in the world, Fred. You don't understand.
I
You're
don't
trying to
understand.
you're trying to say, oh, black, everything's black and white, and you know, there are other colors out there, Fred.
Now, Jeff Richards, yeah, what do you think of that? Is it too much? Now, maybe I
No, I
overdid
love it.
it.
It's very Art Deco. It's got there's a regalness to it. So let me see what's on top of the head. Is that ice cream on top of it? Is that soft serve ice cream, or is that
It
like
looks
a
like Mr. Softy, yes.
yes, or is it like I said before, somebody took a dump or something?
It's great. Don't listen to me.
No, it's
It's all
funny.
good.
It's really nice, Cody. It's really good.
Kobe? Did you call him
Cody, I said.
Cody? Oh,
Oh,
I
I
thought you
said
called him
Cody.
Kobe.
Yeah,
Cody,
yeah.
did they ever people get your name wrong?
Yeah, sometimes they call it Kobe was one of them, like Corey, something like that.
It's so good, Cody.
Kobe,
Jeff
Colby.
Richards, were you ever on Last Comic Standing?
No, I could have done it, but that's just never been my. All those different rounds, and it's like
Oh, please.
just having that. I was a little always too like, just say crazy shit and act crazy, and that would never work in that forum. What are you gonna do? A character each time? Like, how do you compare that to stand up? I mean, stand up is. I always consider it like it's like, yeah, I do stand up, but it's not like they're not like jokes. They're like monologues, kind of.
No, just with the judges.
Yeah, the judges. Yeah, I mean, come on.
It's just who was on it? Yeah, Andy Kindler's a judge. In the street, okay. It's my Andy Kindler impression. Low. Half Ave, that's Jan. She does a lot. Half Ave, please help me, Savvy.
I like when you do impressions.
Now Christopher Walken isn't bad.
What about Adam Carolla? What about
Listen, Adam Carolla. Listen, the government. We need to step out, and we need. I was the one who told everyone COVID's bad, not real. I can't do Adam Carolla.
If you want to change society, and they can't change society, you got to be smart about what you're doing. You can't just go, that doesn't make any sense, I'm going to hit my head against the wall, because number one, if you hit your head against the wall, you're going to hurt your head. And number two, if you hit your head hard enough, you're not going to be able to drive your car and get to work and feed your family. And number three, what if you don't have a head and you're pretending to have a head? So I feel like people that say I don't know how to go bowling have never really picked up a bowling ball before, because it's not that hard.
Yeah, he just does rants. It's not funny. It's just.
Well, it's government's gonna.
This thing fell. You fell. You broke it. I could do my impression of my old landlord. You broke it. There's parking in the back. You broke it. Sort of like Jamie. I said one time, I said the back door is broken. I hear you late at night. It's not like you lose sleep. You don't sleep. You broke it.
That's so funny.
Yeah. He was the worst landlord. Don't ever live next to your, well, he's long gone, old Jewish landlord. He, everything. Where's your partner? He can't live here. His partner moving in. Oh, we got a visitor. You want to be on the stream? No. Yes.
So here's the thing about black cats. A
Yes.
black cat, you can have a black cat if you're a cool guy. If you're not a cool guy, you should get like a tabby cat or an orange cat or maybe a beige cat. But if you're a cool guy and you like doing what you're doing, you want to get a, I don't even know if this even sound like him.
Is that Adam Carolla still?
Yeah. So if you get yourself, let's pretend for a second you are living in Hawaii, you're living your best life in Hawaii. Number one, you're in Hawaii. So even if you wanted to leave Hawaii, you'd be leaving Hawaii. Number two, if you're on vacation, what makes you think it's not going to be something else? Like you're not on vacation. Number three is, wouldn't you just want to do something else with your life? I mean, do you think people that have the brain cells and capacities to live their life would do something more constructive with their life? I mean, myself, I'm stuck in bed. I don't get out of bed most days. But even if I did, I would do something better with my life.
It's about as funny as Carolla is. He just rants, and it's not humorous to me. It's
thank you.
No, Adam Carolla.
I was Adam Carolla, though, so it kind of affects me too.
He's
so this is the video I made when the coronavirus came out, because he was talking about it on the internet. He was like, so everybody's talking about the coronavirus. I'm talking about the coronavirus. I'm more concerned about the coronavirus. That's what I said. So everybody's talking about the coronavirus. I'm more concerned about the coronavirus.
You know who you remind?
I'll do it. I'll keep going if you know.
Okay.
Go ahead, please.
You remind me of Jeff Richards. Reminds me of this comedian. What's his name? Pete
Townsend.
Who's the Pete guy that does? Tony. The Kill Tony guy. You remind me of a little bit. I'm just kidding. I don't get it.
You know, it's all about having the right haircut. That's kind of everything boils down to that, you know. I mean, think about it. Think about that. That's the truth. It's all about having the right haircut. And if you want to live the wrong life, have the wrong haircut.
I like your hair, what you're doing now.
I like that when you say something and then I'll just say something else.
What about, this is my impression of Doug Benson. Hey man, I'm cool. I'm into young stuff like doobies, video games, man. I'm into cool stuff, man. I'm like a 23-year-old, man, dudes. Hey man, I did some doobies and I like video games. Such a moron. Hey man, yeah, I'm cool, man. I'm into cool shit. Did anyone see that movie? Yeah, I like cool stuff. I like just to watch movies, man.
You know Brian Swinehart?
Who?
Brian Swinehart? Okay, I won't do it.
No, let me hear him.
Well, first, I'm going to go to the open mic night in West Hollywood.
I love it.
And then I'm going to go to McDonald's. And I don't know what I'm going to order.
He was just a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed Southern area.
Oh, God.
It was like, hey, Jeff, where are you going tonight? Are you going to do some stand-up comedy? And I'll be like, yeah, I'm going to the Greto room. The Greto room. Oh, wow. I've never heard anything like that from where I'm from.
I want to remind me of his name. I want to watch him. Can you do Darren Carter?
Darren Carter, party starter.
Woo, 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 woo. Hey.
I like my sandwiches like my chips. Together and with a napkin. I don't know how to do it.
For what he does great. I mean, it's a different, it's just silly, real silly.
Yes.
But I mean, he's very effective, and I think he is a funny guy. I think it's like, people think it's gimmicky what he's doing, but it's like, it's not. It's just kind of, I think comedians want everybody to be in the same situation they're in. Okay, it's a microphone, it's an audience. You just talk, and then we'll see how everyone does when they just talk. That's what they want. But
well, he doesn't talk openly about like mental illness or molestation. He doesn't open up, which is fine. Not everyone has to do that, or he's like woo woo woo, making siren noises. Which you're right. He is who he is. Like I tried having a podcast because what's his name, Al Magical, at a studio, and I wasn't good at it. So Darren Carter came on, and like someone was talking about something serious, and I guess he's got trauma. So, he was adopted, raised by a motorcycle gang guy, and the guy was in. So he goes, motorcycles, vroom vroom vroom. Like he couldn't deal with like real feelings, so he's just making motorcycle noises. I don't know.
It's funny. It's funny, but it's like an audience. They want it to be easy, and they want to just understand it and get it right away. And he's palpable, easy to understand, translate. And I mean, I wish I was a little more like that. I mean, I feel like sometimes they don't know if I'm kidding or not, but but that's because I'm doing a different kind of thing. But
so when I tried going back to stand up, I was opening for Darren Carter at the this place Flappers, which I was there and I couldn't put my finger on. There's something wrong about this place because it looks like a real comedy club, but it's like Scientology. It's like a cult because I go, how come looks like a real club, but no one here I really heard of. So it turns out if you take a class from the owner or bring in 38 people, you get to go on stage. And these are people that none of them are anyone real. But I was doing a weekend and I was getting no money. And then the owner, so then I thought I did okay. So Friday, this guy comes in, he announces, I'm here to make up for Fred. Because the owner was concerned I was too low key, Barbara. So this guy comes in like, she's looking, who can I get? This guy, I forget his name, maybe Jeff. He's a good-looking, tall guy, and he flaps on the floor like a fish out of water, pours water on his head. Just the stupidest stuff. I mean, yes, it's good if you like that. But she was looking through her Rolodex. Who is the most high-energy guy to make up for Fred? He comes in announcing, I'm here to make up for Fred, who's too low-key. That's when I went, what am I doing? I'm not getting paid. And someone's concerned and has to bring this guy in. I thought that's a good story, but it
is a good story. I mean, it didn't. You can't expect. I mean, I was listening so closely. I was visualizing it all. It was like a movie. I was in a movie. So thank you.
Right,
Great
but
story.
no. Another time I quit comedy. Well, I quit. Another time I got put over the edge. So when I try to return, I don't know why. You do either the Ice House or Hermosa, and to get there at 8 to do 6 minutes, you literally have to. Hey, Jeff, thanks for coming on, Jeff Crone. You have to leave your place at 6 because with rush hour traffic, it takes an hour and a half to get to Hermosa. So I go to what's it called, the Ice House, and I said, could I have a drink coupon? And I just wanted cranberry juice. And the guy goes, I gave you drink coupons. Like I'm too old to be. And the drink coupons look like skee ball tickets. You won playing skee ball, which Cody doesn't know what that is. And like, yes, late in life, that's what I do. I try to hustle drink coupons for extra drinks. Like, just give me, it's just like, that's when I went, all right, like here I am. I was already old. And like, haggling. What's the word? Over drink coupons. Like I'm. Yes.
Haggling.
Like it's like, my God, like, and yeah,
But you
I
can't. But some guy that says you should have your coupons or whatever they are, and you don't have them. It's like you can't let that guy drag you down. I mean,
no, not the bartender. The guy said, "Can I have a drink coupon?" He goes, "I already gave you yours." Like I was like pulling something on him and like trying to get extra drink coupons. Like this
yeah,
Mickey.
I know, but you can't let that stop you. But it is a lot of that stuff.
It's too much Mickey Mouse stuff.
Yeah,
Whenever I
right.
do a voiceover job or any acting thing, I feel like I'm in show business. When I hang out at comedy clubs, I feel like I'm at some strip club, some bar where they're doing karaoke. It just feels so Mickey Mouse. It doesn't feel like real showbiz. Even when I opened for Norm in Vegas, you walk under the underbelly of the casinos, you just see all the people. It's like, here's your, it feels like something depressing and sleazy. It doesn't feel like real showbiz. It just feels like, you're at some thing, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it is rinky dink. It's Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, drink coupons. Yes.
Yeah, it's as you get older and then people hassle you about dumb stuff, you go, this is extra worse for some reason because I'm older. Yeah.
Yes, it's like
Yeah.
when I did Irvine with Norm, the wait staff, they weren't nice because they were jaded. It was because it was so close to L.A. and Hollywood. They weren't like, oh, here's Norm Macdonald, here's this guy. It's a big deal. And I remember we asked for ice cream and they forgot to bring it to us. And it's just like, oh, we're too old for this. Like, yeah, could I have a cranberry juice? No, you had yours already. It's like, it's just, someone told the story that she was at stand up in New York and Seinfeld came in and he goes, do you know where the light is? And Jerry goes, I've done this before. Like, don't tell me when I get the light or, yeah. So here's Jerry Seinfeld in a room going, you know where the light is. And it's like, even Seinfeld has to hear that whole thing about the light. And you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
It just feels like, again, I'm just at like a Chinese restaurant doing it's like too old for this. Like,
it's like me trying to get booked around here. It's like you don't try to get booked. You have to, people get to know you, I guess, because
yes.
It's just, if you try to fit in, they're not going to let you fit in.
Yes.
And all the shows around town are always they put all the people that are run all the other shows. So it's always all the people running all the shows around all the spots. And then you've got few people in there getting spots. But then you go, it's like you're saying too. It's like, for what? What's it going to be like?
Yes,
when
6 minutes. Yes.
It's no fun.
No, it
can. Yeah, it just depends. It's just wherever you go, it's so different. Like, venues are not consistent.
I remember, speaking of Portland, I was opening for Norm, and I really reached my breaking point. At least for a while, I was bringing my book with me and selling them because Norm didn't do merch. But then here I am at Helium in Portland, and I know no one, you're the opener, it's Norm. But after doing a bunch of stuff I've done, you think they'd go, Fred, this is so cool. The opener is you. People recognize. Just getting $100 a set. I was nearly almost 60 then. It's like the check for $100. What really put me another thing when I did Irvine, Keith Reisner is. He's autistic, and that's all he talks about. Hey, I'm autistic. Hey, I'm not judging. He works in a supermarket. It's so good that, I bless anyone who works, but here he was for the weekend. I got 400 and he emceed, so he got 50 a set. So he gets 200. They give him his check. Mine's 400. I go, All right, the check for you would again. I know I didn't ask the club to be there, but you think they'd go at Helium in Portland? Oh, this is Fred. This guy. Let's respect him. But so then, okay, this is the thing. This is the thing, Jeff. So I said, could I have a shirt? They go, well, we're out of shirts. I get all right. I got 100 to set. You would think they go, Fred Stoller, here's a shirt. It's oh no, the shirts are just for headliners. So it's just that Mickey Mouse stuff.
Unless you treat that kind of stuff as I'm just going around the block and having a run. I'm just running around the block. I'm getting some exercise and have no expectations. Otherwise, yeah, it's like, oh, we don't give you food. We only give him food. And it's like, you guys pay nothing for the food. You have, by the way, all the places usually lousy food.
Yes.
So you're like, and then, but you can't look for respect.
No,
but you know what I'm saying? In that it's like, you obviously should get it, but that's like saying the guy who forgets your ice cream. It's not the whole restaurant. It's just the guy that forgot your ice cream.
No, but I'm just saying with stand up, like Jan Karam, who she's my age, she's not young, and I quit stand up a long time ago, and she did Tahoe opening for Alan Havey, and she's middling for him. And they only pick up their headliner from the airport, so she had to get there herself. And I'm thinking, if I'm still doing this 35 years into, and they're not picking me up at the airport, it's time to do anything else. But I guess she loves to do sets. But it's sort of like, again, it's. I mean, I've had that with auditions. Like, it's time to throw out the ring light. So. You would think some people would say, I've been doing this so long.
But here's the thing.
Yes.
Here's the thing, though. If you can afford not to do it, of course. But if you have to do it, it's not a bad thing to do. Even with all the kicks to the teeth. Like, stand-up is so for how much you get paid for how little it is and how fun it is. But, yeah, of course, they didn't pick you up. And how about this? Not only do you have to, they don't pick you up, they didn't tell you got to rent a car and drive 2 hours.
Yes.
I've had that happen. I mean, yeah, it's just can be, but it's all about how much you need that money, and how much you put up with. Yeah.
But I was thinking, if I've been doing this long and I'm like 60 and I'm doing a gig for 100 where they won't even pick me up at the airport, maybe it's time to drive Uber. I don't know. But again, you can't judge. It's what they do. I give Jan all the credit because she was a caterer, and I used to go to all of Fred Willard's Christmas and Thanksgiving parties, and she would cater. There'd be me, Wayne Fetterman, Andy Kindler there, and I give her credit, no shame, making a living, and she'd cater, and I have more respect for that than to. Havey's picked up and you have to get there yourself. But everyone does what they got to do. Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's it's just,
it's sort of like, it's like what I was saying though. It's like, it's great in the meantime while you try to figure out how to, make $1 million.
No, but if you're young, but I'm saying if you're 60 or
even
something.
If you're on the cusp though. Yeah, around 60, that's when you might just be like tired of it. Yeah.
No, but I got tired of it a long time ago. Like I said, like never in real showbiz do you have to really fight for your money, or there you got to count it there, and but speaking of a ride to the airport, or this happened to me where many years ago, I was staying with an ex-girlfriend when I was in Manhattan on 9th Avenue, and I was going, so I bump into this actor who I knew from the, the scene, the auditions, but he was doing good. He was on a show done in New York. He goes, hey, I go, oh, I'm flying back to LA. Me too. Oh, we're on the same flight. He goes, yeah. And so a limo picks him up to take him to the airport. He goes, all right, see you, Fred. And I got so mad that he couldn't say, we're on the same flight. I'll get in the car. I had to go to the Port Authority. I'm doing it at Port Authority. There was no pizza. Take a bus all the way to the airport. And then I got so mad. I see, he gets there way ahead of me because he had a limo and I took the stupid bus. And then I see him there and I walk right by him. I wouldn't say, hey, again. And then there's only two people I ever cursed out or confronted. I'm so non-confrontational. I saw him at a voiceover edition. Finally, it was pent up. You suck. I go, you could have said, hey, we're going to the same flight. Get in the car. I'll drive you. Because I didn't know you needed a ride. What are you, a moron? So that was, and Charles Fleischer, I cursed out once. So, but otherwise, I've had a lot of people I wanna, but yeah.
Oh yeah, there's so many people I want to just tell you. Just listen here. You want to, but I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna save it up for a rainy day. No, you're not confrontational. No, not at all.
You know who's annoying? He's always on. Kevin Pollak. One time I opened for him, and I don't go long, and he stood with his arms folded 3 feet from the stage, like almost like get off. Oh my God. It's,
Really?
yes. Stood there like,
Yes.
it's just like,
Yes.
I did the yes again.
Yes. Yeah. I said Kevin Pollak, and he goes, yes. Almost like you're like a pastor. Yes, with all your love. Yes. Sexual chocolate.
He's
Anyway,
he's a good guy, but he's always on. And one time, I'll save this for Kevin Brennan's show. He likes when you bash people. I'm going to bash Kevin Pollak on his show.
You're going on Kevin Brennan's show?
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
When's
yes.
that? Yes. When are you doing that?
I think next week.
Let me know. I want to. Is it live?
Yeah, I think so. Well, if there's MLC people, but he tries to really badger me to go, who don't you like? And I want to try to keep it positive, but I told Larry David stories and he goes, that bastard. But my Brian Callen, he's not a good guy. So one time I was at what Park City, Utah is like. I was at I had a movie in Slam Dance, but they had Sundance. It's a big thing. So here I bump in. I'm sitting at a diner next to him. He nods, hey Fred. He just walks away, or he sits and he doesn't look at me. Even if you don't like someone, you think you go, Fred, why are you here? What are you doing? This is a Sundance Film Festival. I don't know. That's my. All right, it's not as bad as the guy who didn't give me a ride.
No, to give you the ride thing, but you have to. Did he really know you were going to the airport?
Well, I said, I'm going to L.A.
what
We're
I
on the
thought,
same
yeah.
flight. Yes.
Oh right, yeah.
He said,
that
oh
part.
great, and then he goes, all right, and I was in there. I should be nervy to go. Could I get a ride with you?
You should have done that.
I know.
You should have done that.
But
The moment
he
you start to get angry at him for doing that as he's walking off, that's when you got to do it. Because
I was like stunned, like why anyone else?
Yeah, you're stunned. Yeah.
I'm stunned. Like, go. Are you in your own? I mean, yeah. Where you go? I'll get in. I think I said I'm going to the Port Authority to get a bus there. So he goes, all right, see you there. So yes, I won't say who it was.
Yes.
Because the
Yes.
guy is dead.
The
And
guy
he
is
suffered. He suffered, and I don't wish him bad. There are people I wish bad, but
Save it for Brennan.
save it for. I think said Brenner.
And
I could
Brennan.
do a David Brenner. Freddie, what are you doing? What are you crazy, Freddie? That's not a bad David Brenner impression. You know,
That's good.
you're crazy. All right. So, Freddie, what are you, crazy?
Oh, that's
Not
pretty
bad,
good.
David Brenner. Yeah.
That's good. What about My Pillow guy? Ready?
Yeah.
I'll try this. I'm trying this one out. It's like, and I think what's important to do that when you need a pillow and you want to have comfort that's in your head, and I know I'm a good guy, that if I
That's-
have a pillow behind my head, that I'm going to be able to sleep better. But if I don't have it behind my head, I think then, then I just got to have it behind my head.
Oh God. I love it.
Does it sound like him?
Yeah. He was on Dr. Drew. Jimmy, I was on Jimmy Kimmel, and he made fun of me. He was, and here I was on his show, and I didn't want him to do that.
It's true. I was on his show, and I was there because of the My Pillow product. I never ever in a million years thought I would sell so many My Pillows, but I did, and I did it in an adequate amount of states and different countries too. And our quality control issues were right there all the way. Every time we had any problems, we'd show them to the government, and the government would show it back to us. So really, if you need comfort and you need a pillow, there's nothing like My Pillow.
Yeah. Who else can I do? Oh, you already heard Melfi. Tony, do you think you have hostility with your mother, Tony? What's close to? That's the same as what Jan Cam. I have a. Can you give me a
Who's that?
credit card? Jan Karam.
Do Jan Karam some more.
Why don't people help me, Tessie? Can you give me credit cards for free movies, Ravi? Please. That's heavy. And then there's Fran Drescher who's similar. Yes. Letterman once did a bit where he did an impression of Fran Drescher and they had a goat out. Goat was
Oh, really?
yes, a goat. Who's the who else could I do? I did Christopher Walken. I drink your milkshake. That sounds like My Pillow guy.
I want to tell you something I think you should know. I'm an oil man, not an oily man. I find plenty of dirt on my skin, but an oil man.
I did a video game a few weeks ago where I did different characters. I had to do a comedy club owner. I forgot, but I made up a voice.
Do you audition for these, or you just get them?
No, this one, I never did a video game before, but Justin Roiland, who created Rick and Morty and did both voices, he's a fan of mine, great guy, and he got kind of in trouble. So he put me on High on Life, and they liked me, and they're doing a sequel to the video game. But then they say you got to do this character and this character. And I go, I don't really have much range, but I came up with a comedy club owner. So no, I went, yeah, I've auditioned, but most things I get when they want me. I mean, years ago, the only other voice I once booked something doing this voice. You're very ill. You have problems. You need therapy. I'm doing an impression of my friend Dave, he's very droll. You should go to a therapist. I'm worried about you. So that was my thing. I said, let me do Edison. And I once booked something. Hello? Yes, you should go there. And one time I booked some job many years ago. So I got, some commercial. And I go there. They go, we like what you did, but can you be not as low key and lose the accent? Like they thought this was like a character I came up with. They go, oh, we like that, but we like what you did, but don't have the accent and be more high energy. I thought it was like they didn't realize it was just being myself. I went, oh yeah. And,
Enough with the big over the top character. You're like,
Hey, this is Fred.
Enough with that obviously phony, fake stereotype character. That
Yes.
no one would ever sound like that. Just
Yes.
fucking do yourself. Yeah.
Well, this is a. Do you remember a comedian? In fact, he's gay. Has nothing to do with it. Anthony Clark was his name. Do you remember him?
Oh yeah.
So many years ago, there was the movie The Rock with Sean Connery and Nicolas Cage. I'm sure you do a Nicolas Cage.
This Nicolas Cage is Gandhi. I forget how it goes, but what was it? I go. I am so hungry right now. I could have like a piece of toast or even like a piece of corn or something. I'm like so fucking hungry right now.
Oh, that's so good. It's Gandhi. So there was an audition for like a hairdresser who has to cut Sean Connery's hair so he escapes or something. And I said to my friend, this part is obviously they're going to hire some gay guy or some guy from the Groundlings that could do an effeminate gay guy. Like he's going, don't hurt me. I'm nervous. Oh, no. Oh, I'm just a hairdresser. Don't shoot me. You know, some guns
Yeah,
come in.
exactly.
So, and I go, I'm not going to go. And my friend goes, maybe you doing a gay guy would be funny, doing an overtop gay guy. Because everyone's going to do the same thing. I went, all right. So I go to the audition. And so I go and I have two characters prepared. One is just me as myself, and one is an over-the-top gay guy. Can I do both? She goes, sure. So first I do it as myself. She goes, now do your regular voice.
Yeah.
You know,
She's like,
she thought me being me was the over-the-top gay voice.
yeah, it's like when she says, you're saying, can I do both? And she's like, you are both.
Right.
Yeah,
So
right.
I said I prepared an over-the-top gay one and just as myself. I'll do both. She goes, okay. So first I do me. She goes, okay, now just be yourself. Like that was the over-the-top gay guy I did.
Yeah.
It's just, but I still prefer that world to comedy clubs. It's just flappers.
It can be. It just depends. Like if you did private gigs, if you did like just the right kind of gigs in the right places, you'd have a
Yes.
blast. But
Oh
just-
yeah, like a
that's all-
corporate.
Well, no, but I'm just saying, like you would have to just have a bunch of hand-picked little rooms that you would like and places you would like, and then you would be loving it.
Oh, I didn't see this comment from Jeff Crone. Have you ever seen Justin's Channel 101 show, Doc and Marty? No. Oh, yeah. Yes. Actually, one of the things I'm most proud of is Justin Roiland put me in something called, he did a sitcom version of Two Girls in a Cup. That was some gross thing that went for a while. So, yes. No, of course, if they picked me up and very happy to see me and like, oh, Fred, we love what you do.
So you would be willing to get back into it if you could get everything worked out.
Yes and no.
Because here's the show, by the way. You, me, and Ben.
The problem, though, is
No reaction.
that'd be fun. But the problem is, like, let's say when I opened for Norm, right? For like 11 months, every month we'd go on the road. And even though, you know, you got per diem, there was foodie, and Norm paid and for the food, and it's still, the problem with that is, as I said to Scarlett earlier with stand-up, you can't dabble. I do it once a month, and I would do okay because I would do jokes I did 30 years ago, and said, "Oh, I was on Raymond," but to have it make sense, you got to hang out at clubs, you know, and do the same joke. So I guess I'd like David Koechner. Do you know who he is?
Yeah.
He didn't start as a stand-up, but he was on The Office. So he does these things I see on Instagram. So-and-so does, Dave Koechner does Office trivia. So I'm sure they pick him. Oh, we love you in Anchorman and here. And then he doesn't really have to, you know, do an act. So And I opened for Felipe Esparza for a while, who he was cool because he augmented, that's a big word, our salary, where he knew I was only getting 100, so he'd throw in an extra 50 a set, so I'd get at least 150. So yeah, it's still like you still got to do well and can't really try out new jokes. And the fact I'm only doing it once a month, so you know what I'm saying, you can't dabble. So even if I was like did things where they wanted his stories about working on Raymond and Seinfeld, then I could do it. But yeah, long-winded thing.
Yeah, no, it's very long-winded. No,
Yes.
It was very, listen, it's
You
sort
get
of
it.
like it's just like anything. It's like if under the right circumstances, yes. 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 Yes.
Yeah. Yes. No, if someone said, Fred, we'll pay you to go to a place and you tell stories, you read from your book, you do a Q&A, I'd go, all right, I could do that. But just these clubs and stuff. I like what I'm doing. What I love about what I do with Cody is I could tell story. Like some people want to do a one-man show where here, and then you do a one-man show. You got to rent a theater, beg people to fill it up, thank them for coming, get a reaction. Here, I could just put things up, stories that I don't care. They don't need a laugh. They're just you put them up and people seem to like them. So I never loved stand-up comedy. I used to love getting the light when I could get off. Comedians I don't like, Brian Callen.
No, I think listen, I think we'll maybe we'll revisit this, but
well, if we toured as Fred and Fred, I would do that.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah, that would be fun. Yes. Well, what I love doing about Cody is there's a balance. Like I've written a few books, which I'm proud of, and stuff or whatever I've written. And stand up, it's very isolating. It's lonely. You're in a vacuum. But then if you're trying to write on a sitcom, you're at a table with aggressive people always on, or you hang out at a comedy club. I can't stand it, like the Green Room at Hermosa. But so this is a good balance where I'm not alone. Cody's great. So we complement each other. Hey, Cody, you're good. You get it. We complimented each other. But yeah, so it's the right mix of not doing it myself. I never want to put a one-man show together myself, and it's too much being up there myself. But if I could maybe Fred and Fred, it would be,
well,
I'm not
I
by
think
myself.
I think so. I mean, look, the episode's coming out Tuesday. It's your face on my face, without glasses. And in the video, did you have glasses in the video?
I think so. Oh, it may not work then.
No, it'll work. It'll be even better in a way, because then it'll be like you're the one with the glasses. Then for me, see, he gets all your images not from that show, but from like on the internet. So he'll find all the different angles of your face and all that. But yeah.
Ooh, Jeff said the only thing green in the Green Room is envy. Jeff Crone said that. I had to quote that. Okay, sorry. Great quote.
No, I was just saying, like, the show comes out Tuesday. You and me, the deep fake. I'm the deep fake version of you, and you Tuesday.
Okay, I'm actually excited about that. And but yeah, so my long-winded thing is like, even like this guy wanted me to do some short film or something, and then sort of where they walk through my house and interview me, and I didn't want to do it myself, so I split the money, did it with Lonnie, which I'll have you do next, is where he was supposed to play my brother, and like the joke was and then they ended up not wanting to do it, where they're interviewing me, but he's my brother, going, "You ripped me off. You stole from me. the persona, but they changed it. So yeah, when you get older, it's like, I guess that's why Norm liked having friends open for him. So, but he should augment it and give me more money. I'm Bruce Smirnoff. Hello. We got
Welcome
it.
to Florida. We're so glad to have you. I'm Bruce Mona.
Come to Florida. We got the blacks here though. Be careful. I'm Brucey. I love the blacks. I'm just kidding. But I like the money. I'm Brucey. You know, you get a free Coca-Cola. You gotta get the group coupons. Actually, that's pretty similar. You know who Phil Rosenthal is?
No.
He's the one, Feed Phil. This food is so good. Woo! I just bumped into Phil. Good guy on Larchmont Boulevard. Sometimes I get out of town. I like to go through bookstores. And
Yeah, it's an easy, it's an escape, and I never leave with a book, but that's because I wouldn't do that to a book. I let a book, I leave it in its natural habitat.
and it's natural. Fred, your Bruce
Yeah.
Murdoch sounds like Emo Phillips. That's true.
Brucey. Yes.
Like Emo Phillips. Emo still is doing that voice, I think.
That's hilarious.
Yes, but yeah. Hello, he accentuates things. I see the mugger behind me. He's got a gun. Oh no, I have my chain. Will the guy rip it? I'm Brucey. I need it. Can I first get my seltzer? my cat is getting freaked out by that voice. I'm Brucey.
Brucey.
Did you know Smirnoff?
Yeah, a little bit from the Comedy Store.
Now,
back in the
Pikesville
day.
Al says Jeff does a great Walter Matthau as Oscar Madison in The Odd Couple. Do you?
Who said that? Who said that?
Al, who's commenting.
Oh well, I don't know. I don't.
Oh,
do-
he's
I don't
one of
do-
the listeners who he was actually, Norm used to reference him on his podcast. We got comments from Pikesville Al. Doesn't like it. Like,
Oh.
'cause, but what's your Walter Matthau from The Odd
I don't
Couple?
do. I don't think I do Walter Matthau, but I'll try to do it on the spot. Let me see. I'm Walter Matthau. I don't really know. But I will do a little Willem Dafoe if you want that,
Yes.
because I got the hair for that right now. So this is him for an insurance company commercial. So, you want to buy a home, but you don't have enough. So, you want to buy a home, but you don't have enough money for the down payment, and you're not even sure you're going to live in it. You don't know for sure. That's where we come in. It's easy. We just help you out, give you what you need, and also peace of mind. I mean, you have peace of mind because I took all the money, and you're going to get fucked.
And he's smiling. I'm
Those
willing
guys, they
to-
get paid millions just to tell you to refinance your home and just lose everything.
Wait, is he really doing a refinance your home?
No, but
commercial?
I just made that up.
Can you do Peter Falk? Jeff Crone wants to know.
No,
I
I could do a little David Attenborough. Oh, a snowfinch. I'm a hero creature. I'm still not yet born. I'm 95 years old. This world doesn't have long, and neither do I.
I'm looking forward to seeing Bar Rescue. It's just a guy
yeah.
going into bars screaming at people.
Oh yeah, Bar Rescue. You call those fucking nachos? You call these fucking nachos?
Even I love it,
You
even
live
though
here?
Wood
Work
is
here,
mad.
you stupid fucking motherfucker. That looks like a fucking nacho to you, you stupid fucking motherfucker.
What
don't
is
really
mad?
know.
Wait, what is mad? Because I didn't ask you to do Jim from Taxi.
But these are you just asked me. I don't know how to do all these. Let me just try it.
Christopher Lloyd
Uh,
talks like this.
hello, Alex.
That's good. So what were your when did you first start doing impressions? When you were a kid? Like who were some of your early ones?
Early ones were like Letterman, Robert De Niro, Charlie Rose was one I used to do a lot when I used to watch his show in my bedroom as a kid. He'd always be like, "Give me a sense of what you do. I mean, take me through you. I mean, they get a sense of this and that." And
My next guest is a Nobel Prize laureate. He lives in Connecticut and takes care of this. Welcome. Give me a sense of what you do. I mean, take me through it because you're Fred Stoller, and people talk about Fred Stoller, and they say, well, Fred Stoller does this and Fred Stoller does that. But take me through you.
You know, someone should do an impression of this new guy, Gutfeld. Do you ever see this guy?
Oh, yeah.
He's like this kind of effeminate, like, well, yeah. Oh, they're always complaining about democracy.
Make it my next guest. My next guest is really cool. I really like him. He's really smart and he knows what he's doing. But is that what Trump wants you to know? And that's what you wanted to I think Trump knows a little bit more than that. And my next guest is she's a field studies operative in the 1995 movie Saigon. Please welcome Shelby Lewis.
Really? Who's this? Really? Well, you're the idiot. Bill Maher? Wait.
yeah.
How do you do
Get
Bill
Phil.
Maher? New rule. You can't be an idiot. You're fat. New rule.
New rules. New rules. I'm not going to get a hair plugs.
He's the worst. Maher is the worst person.
Bill Maher's.
One time,
Give me a sense of, take me through. Fred, you talk about, you know who Charlie Rose is, right?
yes.
Pretty
Oh
good,
no,
right?
I'm doing the yes.
Yes.
I'm like Marv Albert now.
Dude, this is my impression of you having sex.
Yes.
You know what made me laugh? Many centuries ago, when I know we have a wholesome person, but I had sex once. Don't laugh. That was a joke. And she went, "Oh, Fred." But it's like saying Myron. It just doesn't seem like a thing someone would say during
Fred.
sex. Oh,
Yeah.
yes. Oh, Fred. It's
Fred.
like,
Because it just drops off the cliff when you say the word.
it's just
Fred.
like a schmucky name. It's like, oh, Barney, or
Oh, Barney. Oh, Barney.
oh,
Fred.
Seymour, oh, Ira. It's just
Well,
like
what is
an,
a good name? What is a good name? Like Steve?
oh,
Oh, Steve.
yeah.
Steve's
So
pretty
who's
okay.
what's the guy from Mad Men? John. Oh, John. Like he's a hunky guy, or
John
oh,
also.
Kevin.
John falls off the. I mean, only word like Biff or Cliff, or anything that rhymes with.
But I
Stiff
was
is-
laughing at Fred, because I have a sense of humor about myself. I
Oh,
never thought the word
Fred.
Fred would be used in a sexual.
Oh, Fred.
Yeah.
It's like you would say, "Oh, Fred," to like maybe like a vase that you're rubbing, or something. Does that make sense?
A base I'm rubbing.
That doesn't make any sense. If you're not going to be lucid on my podcast,
Yes.
Yes. So that was my impression of Marv Albert with a speech impediment. Yes. Yes.
Yes.
John Lovitz did a funny Marv Albert thing once where Marv Albert was accused of biting a girl in the back or something. Like he had something.
Wait, John Lovitz, I can do.
Yes.
This
Here.
is John Lovitz. When we were in I did a gig with him one time in Flint, Michigan, and he's in the other room, and he calls me in my room, and he goes,
hello. I go, hi, John. He goes, this is John Levitz. And I go, yeah. And he goes, and we're in Flint, Michigan. He goes, we used to be on Saturday Night Live. And now we're on Flint, Michigan.
He is such a character. He is that guy. He is that.
Yeah.
And can you do Bill Burr?
Not really, no.
You're these idiots. Well,
These
this
idiots.
is Sebastian
Oh, you do that?
Manischewska.
Go ahead.
This
Jeff.
Sebastian. No, someone does. Sebastian. Hello, and I.
Where would you put your giggets in the bridge? I mean, some of them I just don't want to exist in. I just don't want to do it. I mean, even if I could do it.
Yeah.
But now I can maybe figure out that Gutfeld.
Who?
Gutfeld. Maybe I'm onto it enough.
Gutfeld.
Try to do it. Gutfeld.
Oh yes, that's a unique one. Like, really, really Democrats. You're going to that bit again. That Trump's gruff.
But he has a sort of angle like this. He's like, well, I don't know what we're going to do with this one. This one is great. I don't know. Do you really think so, guys? Kind of like that, right?
Yes, like very. He's almost like Jiminy Glick. Can either of you do Gary Shandling? What's it? I think we lost Jeff. What's his name? Dana Carvey did a great Gary Shandling. Has my ass look good? And that's like Jan. Hey, hi, Fabi.
Why are you looking at me like that? I'm Gary Shandling.
That's great.
There are certain things you do and there's certain things you don't do. I remember one time I knocked over a tray of champagnes and there was only one left, and I said, "Perfect." And I knew that. It's actually a true story. Why are you looking at me like? Why is he looking at? Does he have to be here? And do you have to be here too? Can I leave? If we're all here, can we just all leave? Why don't we just leave?
Wood, he already did. He goes, can you do accents, Scottish or Australian? Well, he did David Attenborough. Or was that just British? That's British, so he does accents. Wood ask that. Any accents? My only accent is Jamie. La Factory! We guarantee the laughs. Jay Moore, put him on the camera.
Did I tell you my story when I first moved into those apartments?
When he banged on your door to do a Trump impression?
Yeah, I told you that. Yeah.
Yes. Get up, shave, go to the bathroom.
Wake up, shave, get out here. What is it? What are you talking about? You play Trump on the news. I'm like, I don't want to fucking go on the news doing something I don't even know how to do. I didn't even know how to do an impression. He's like, I go, I don't know how to do it. He goes, it doesn't matter. Just get out here. I'm like, this is haphazard. It's very haphazard.
Great Shandling doing Ed Sullivan. Is that what you did just now?
Yeah, kind of a little bit. I guess so. I didn't mean to. I haven't done that. That was the first thing I ever did on SNL was a Gary Shandling impression.
Oh, really? Now, is all your SNL stuff on YouTube? I want to. Now, Cody, you were looking at his stuff, you said?
Yeah, I saw some things on YouTube.
A few things, yeah.
What did you see of Jeff's on YouTube?
What's that?
What stuff did you see of Jeff's on YouTube?
Well, there was a stand-up one where you were at like a.
No, but SNL clips, however you search those on YouTube, you can search them more on Peacock. There's like episodes there too.
Oh, I have Peacock, so they have all the SNL library
on it? Yeah, but they've cut them down to 30 minutes. Each show is 30 minutes, I think.
This is my impression. I've got into Survivor. Jeff Probst. You want to know what you're playing for? Okay, that's not too good.
Jeff Ross Prost. So you want to know what you're playing for?
Look at your face.
Look at your face. Show him his face. What's up, Jeffy? How you doing, man? I'd see him around town. What's up, Jeffy? What's up there, man?
Man, I really like those impressions, man. Gotta stop doing me though. Every time you do me, it sounds like me. Flea. Think I should play a flea? Me? Sorry.
I like when you roast inanimate objects. What's up, phone? You having a good time?
What's up, phone? What's up, phone? Look at that cord. It's wrapped around everywhere. What are you, a floozy?
Cody, no, actually, I feel like Jeff Ross when I go, Cody, you having a good time? I'm not going to say you tell your face, but someone just texted me. I don't know who this is. Do you know Kevin Brennan wishes death on Jews? How did this person get my email?
That.
He's done multiple shows laughing about how many October 7th was, and he wants to see all Jews wiped out. This guy just, oh my God. Someone just sent me an email that Kevin Brennan hates Jews. I don't know.
Well, he
But,
must like you enough to invite you.
Yeah, he sides with me how Larry David bullied me. So the thing I learned is if I say anything, I remember when I didn't like this Opie Anthony guy, and I said something on my Facebook, and someone cut it out and sent it to him. Yeah, what does he know? I don't know.
Listen, I think you should sleep on everything, but do what your heart tells you. Whatever you do, don't wear that hat, and have a breakfast before you go, and you know how to do it.
Don't wear this hat. Oh,
yeah. I got to return.
Yeah.
I got a scooter out front. I got to return back.
Well, before you go, can you do Daryl Hammond talking about the scooter?
Okay. It's like the most important thing you can do is mobile transport, and I think being able to transport yourself via a scooter or a hot dog or a go-kart or whatever is sort of like semantically synchronicity, silly. I remember in the 1930s. I remember scooters in the 1930s were very Doshin, and they were very kazoo, and they had Japanese spinners, and the back of the car could get near them, and it wouldn't be able to penetrate the back of their scooter. And this is 1930s. This is Al Capone. This is Alcatraz. This is before John Gotti, but not after Jesus Christ.
He talked about mobsters a lot, I think.
It's like I remember brick cocaine. When brick cocaine was first sent over here from Colombia, there was a demigod sort of transparent nation, and there were military, there were assassins, there were people on rooftops. I remember myself. I was wearing a tank top, one of those OP ones, and I had just been circumcised. And I was ready to take on the world, and I knew the world would take on me, and I thought that was very kind of romantic and strange and very cool.
Now I'll tell you off one thing he said, because he has trauma about trust issues, and so I won't say what he said to me. He stopped letting me hang out with him, so I shouldn't say things he said. But I'll tell it off.
Cool.
But Jeff,
yeah,
I can't thank you enough. I'll take you out to a nice steak dinner. I mean, just doing this because I bore Cody, so you keep Cody entertained, and you've almost done the whole Norm kidnapping me bit, right, Cody?
Yeah. Thanks again. It's so great for joining.
And also, I was wrong. Looking at this picture, you don't need to fill in black pants. All black. I like the stripes. It just. I was wrong. Those other pictures, going, hey, it's just black and white. Fill things in. I'm a moron. Don't listen.
No,
to me.
yeah, but we think linear sometimes. And for you, again, I would not wear that hat.
What's wrong with
Uh,
this hat?
I'm just kidding. I'm just fucking around.
Oh,
But no, I love this. Has been great. 25 years of doing this. I can't believe it flew by, and I really appreciate you letting me be a part of this.
no.
Why not? This could be 25 years into the future.
Okay. Actually, I'm old, and William Defoe may be older than me. So there's a video of someone stopped. Where do you see yourself in 5 years? I don't want to think about 5 minutes in the future. I mean, 5 years. But yeah, there's a thing
Yeah,
where he says
it's
that.
just there's something about being out of this world that makes me want to stay in this world. Okay, it's
You-
really good.
What do you think of this ice cream?
This one is really good. This is strawberry with hazelnuts. That's really good. I like strawberries. I like hazelnuts. And
Now, I'll let you go, but I heard this story just today where when Christian Bale got the job to do not American Splendor, American Psycho, he wanted the approval of the guy Jay McKierney, I think, who wrote the book. So he said, "I want to have lunch with you," but he met him as Patrick Bateman, and the guy goes, "Stop doing it. You're scaring me." So
Did he stop?
yes, he said, "Please stop doing this. You're freaking me out." So he met him for lunch as Patrick Bateman. You know, this is my Patrick Bateman. Huey Lewis and I can't do it. Huey Lewis in the News said this. What did Patrick Bateman say? Remember when he quoted Huey Lewis in the News? Oh, Jeff's ready to go to sleep.
No, Fred, I'm oxidizing my eyes. You see, I put this mud bath on the back of this mask. There's a mud bath. It's a real hoot. Really gonna like it. I also take my pores. I have them sunbathed. I have someone to go out with my own skin. They take my skin and then they go outside with my skin. It's really cool. You should try it. Where do you spa? I go to El Zago. It's really nice. It's really cool. They had a great couple of sinks there.
Cody, isn't it fun when Jeff does an impression you don't know, but it's still a great character, like Daryl Hammond? I'm sure you don't know Daryl Hammond or his real voice.
Actually, I've looked him up. I've seen him before. Yeah.
well, you may have seen him, but you never hear him get interviewed or just talk like off the cuff, like because he'd talk about aliens and spaceships in the 1930s. People that were civilians. I remember the army civilian in my Orthodox priest's house had a rear photo of Madonna, and I'm not talking about the one that with the pop singer. It was very strange, very cool.
He's like that. You did once, Daryl talking about his mother that she stapled his eyelids together, just all the trauma he had. It was very clever.
No,
You
I
did.
never said that. I didn't do that.
You said some eyelids stapled together, just off the cuff, not in your act. When voicemail to me, no, just
Well,
winging it.
yeah. Well, you riff.
Yes. Now, are you the type of guy that riffs and your friends go, "Do that in your act," and you don't know how to recreate it?
No, I do. It's like only not every impression works. Like not everybody knows every impression, so
Right.
you're always
No.
trying to whittle down the ones that they know, and you can't do the other ones. Like some of these I can't do because they don't know who I mean, they're not going to be able to all listen to me do Willem Dafoe and laugh. It's just there's not enough people that know him like that.
Right.
Even though they should, but they don't.
But what makes the impression great is who does Willem Dafoe impressions.
That's great, but it doesn't work as being super effective at a comedy club necessarily. Like
Right.
I had better success off of that bar rescue, and I didn't even know how to do that guy. I just start screaming, and people get into it a little more. But
Just because you're screaming.
well, because they know bar rescue, and I tell them like I said, this guy, Jake Tapper or whatever his name is. I said this guy's like Gordon Ramsay meets The Sopranos. I should say Gordon Ramsay meets something more mobsterish because he goes in there, his eyebrows go like this. I mean, if I can't do it because I gotta hold the phone, but his eyebrows just look cartoonish.
I got to watch Bar Rescue. I've never seen it. But
You'll love
it. Anyone screaming is so good.
Yeah, he's
Well,
just
so
like,
you have a scooter outside you have to return.
well, now I'm sure somebody stole it, and I'll be billing you for that. But
All right. Send
what's
the
up,
check.
man? Yeah, man, it's good to see you, Fred.
Yes, so you get a steak dinner when you come out for all your help.
I'll be there soon. 2 minutes.
All right, so you have free time. You're not just with some girlfriend the whole time.
No, you'll have to pick me up though.
Then I'll come to town.
Yeah, come to town.
I'm like 45 minutes away.
Where? Venice?
No. I live like
No, you're in. Where are you at now? You moved?
Yeah, I moved.
Where are you living?
I live in
You don't want to say. Okay.
just
Are you living with Ben? Just blink your eyes if you're in trouble.
Hey man, want to do a hand job and
Oh, hey there, Ben. You want to do a hand job from a clown in a fucking Oregon?
That's what I meant, Cody. Even though you don't know who Ben is, isn't it funny? Cody?
Hey there, Cody. You want to take one of your pins, get it slammed up next to fucking get a hand job from fucking flight attendant?
Isn't it funny, Cody, even if you don't know who Ben is?
Yeah.
Oh, Wood knows who Ben is. Yes. Hey, Cody, you want to know?
Oh, hey there, Cody. You want to take one of those pins and slam it up my fuck? All right. Anyway,
All right. Well, you, Jeff,
great to see you.
You're great. We'll talk, and I'll come by, and we'll go for a good meal. It's nothing I would take Bruce Smirnoff to.
But a nice 7-course meal. I get it. No, cool.
You got to be like Bruce. Yes.
All right, buddy. Take
All
care,
right.
guys.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks again.
See you later. Bye-bye.
This is my happy place. Just knowing. All right. This thing with Norm screaming for me is a great picture, Cody. Did we just lose it, or we just?
No, here, let me. I was trying to get. Oh,
now that's a great shot of you. Now, all right. Let me look at you now. What's that thing to the side with the? Is that notes to the side of your computer with the spiral?
Oh, this thing.
Yes.
Oh, it's like a little calendar.
Oh.
And it has like a Bible verse on it.
Oh, could I get a little close up of your computer? Well, it's the same thing we see.
Yes. You want to see it with this?
Yeah, that'll be fun.
Let's try and see what we got.
Oh my God.
Look at that.
So when you draw it, you draw the whole full thing, obviously, the screen. And then you close in for little details.
Yeah, you do like these little things where you.
So that's only a partial of the picture.
Yep.
I'm running away from Norm when I escaped. Oh, then you close in. I see.
In fact, this is kind of a neat.
This is a better angle to see it. Well, then we don't see you, but I like this angle, seeing it this way.
I'm sure they have cameras, webcams that there's a little banding going on where it kind of does that little thing. But it's probably the frame rate or something in there. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to see. I saw somebody do that where they stream. They actually don't share the screen, but they just have the camera like that.
We need to get him another camera. Maybe I'll send you the other one. So what would the other camera be? Wood, do you think? One on Cody and a close-in of. There's something more fun about seeing the actual screen.
Like instead of more kind of like.
Yes.
If you did this, you could even do it like. What was if I just? Let me get this off. Maybe if I had it like really closer.
This is very cool.
Something more like that or something.
So, Wood, should I send him the other camera I ordered that I never use? Came pretty quickly, right, Cody? Friday, and you got
It
it
did,
Monday.
yes.
What should I use the one for, Wood? This is all they need to see of my place and me. They see
What do the people think of this point of view?
the people. Do you like this close in of the monitor?
What does Wood think? Does he like that?
The people watching, do you like this?
Oh no, it's. Hmm.
Well, I'm going to go to Wood. He's wrapping up his job soon, and
Oh, nice.
Scarlett says I think I prefer the screen share, but the webcam has its benefits.
I see. It's hard to type because I'm. Oh, 2 minutes behind. I see.
We need to see Cody, though. He is a person that's important to see.
So maybe just keep it the way we.
I guess I'll get you. We'll get you another camera to show this angle.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, we could. I'm trying to think you could.
But that's very.
There.
Okay, so what's this shot? What's the whole shot? I'm curious.
The what? Oh, the whole
The-
picture?
Yeah, of the. So you have. Actually, that's pretty good. There's something interesting. So that's the whole shot, huh?
Yeah.
There's almost something interesting about what you just did, a happy accident, where you don't have the whole car, but you have that and more of Norm. You know what I'm saying? What if you just, I'll leave it up to you, where you had, if you just had that, like I don't know. It's great. It'll play on the Substack because it's bigger pictures, you know.
Right.
I was saying, what if you did half the car and just made it bigger of Norm sticking his head and I'm running, but I'm always wrong. So I love it. It's just so good. That's a great shot. What do you guys think? And then you're going to have like Mad Magazine, where it's going to be, and what is saying, I think the old way is better because you can see him and his smiles and his little laugh while you guys are talking, and he still is drawing, and we know he's drawing because you see his hand. Okay. All right, let's think of some more Norm movies. You could have like a check mark next to some of them, and Jeff agrees with Wood. Okay.
Very good.
Man of the People was a movie he made me watch.
Oh, really? What's that one? Is that old?
Yeah, let me see what it's called. If it is called that.
Man of the People.
I think that was about
movie. It's like 1930s.
Oh, yes. Oh, you just looked it up?
Man of the People.
Maybe it's the wrong title. Does anyone know what I'm talking about? With maybe
Yeah,
this guy who
Joseph
pretended to be a
American?
man of the people, but he was a con man.
Thomas Mitchell.
What's that way? Man of the People movie. Let me see what it was called. A Man of the People.
It's like old, right? Black and white.
Yes.
Stars Joseph Caliera. Or sorry,
Not sure if that's the movie though. I mean, it's this guy.
Kalia.
Not a face in the crowd. There was one where some guy became a politician and he pretended to be a man of the people, but he wasn't. Well, we could use man of the people.
Face in the crowd, you know.
Let me see. What other movies did he always insist we watch? He loves Zero Mostel. The producers put under it. He The Searchers. Yeah, he liked westerns. Man's movies.
Producers?
Well, that wasn't a western, but he liked Zero Mostel. Not a face in the crowd. Willie something was the guy's name. Willie was the character's name.
In the movie?
Well, yeah.
William William Powell?
No. William Conrad movie, A Face in the Crowd. No.
William. I don't know.
Face in the Crowd you should see.
Oh, thanks, Wood.
What would say?
They said he liked my Dangerfield. The Rodney.
Put Face in the Crowd. Doesn't matter.
All right, Face in the Crowd.
And you could put True Grit. I'm actually going to open a window.
Wait a minute.
Wow.
Oh wait, is that with the Andy? Yeah, that was with Andy Griffith. Yeah, I haven't seen that yet.
Well, I'll think of some. This is the least important thing, but
yeah,
tonight's movie list. That's funny. All those things. But Downhill Willie Wood said that was a stupid ski movie I was in. Actually, I met. That's how I know Wood from. Lee sadly is dead, but I did this oxymoron, a redundancy bad ski movie. And I became friendly with this guy, Lee Rareman, who was on American Gladiators. And it turned out he was Wood's roommate. So one time I was at this place, the Wood Ranch, sitting at the bar. I mean, not drinking. And Wood was there going, hey, do you know Lee? And so Wood would drink Stella's on his lunch breaks, but he doesn't anymore. And so I got to know Wood through his friend Lee.
That's crazy. That's pretty cool.
Isn't that crazy? Things you don't think about in life. Like you do a movie that's bad and does nothing for your life or career, but you go, oh, because of Downhill Willie, I met Wood.
Right.
So things we don't think about, that nothing's really a waste.
No, it's so crazy. Even like meeting you was basically AJ and I were doing that the Immerse Lump thing together. We wanted to do something during COVID, and I was like, I don't want to go online and do the like get on Instagram, but then that's how we ended up meeting.
Yes.
And it was just like, I was like, I only give him credit for that because it's like, yeah, I was like, I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have been on there. And then
And it's
weird.
yes, and
Yeah.
well, it was weird because I again, this is my favorite way. Yeah, it's like 2008 or 9 sounds right, or maybe even earlier. My favorite way we worked together because I just knew this guy is special. You do special things, and I knew. Well, my first instinct was I love graphic novels and the kind of humor that's illustrated. But we tried everything in different ways, and
Right.
then luckily just went to the dog park with my friend Steve, and he told me about Substack, and it makes sense. It's an exciting way, little by little to build a library of good stuff.
Yeah.
I have an incredible story about how I met Cody. It was through Fred. It's a good story.
Yeah.
But so we don't even have to rush to put this next one on. We can wait a few days or whatever, or let's talk tomorrow about or whatever this, and we could talk about 4 hours. I'm sorry, but I had a great time. I just see it's 4 hours. Are you okay with this, Cody?
Well,
it's-
I got stuff done, so I'm feeling like that was, it's good.
yes, and
But
Amazing
it was great to have, be on here and
Yeah, all right.
Wow.
But I'm saying I feel it's so good when we do a thing that we're going to put up that we're going to be very proud of, and it's a really I think it's a good Norm story,
Oh, yeah.
and I'm excited.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I hope I'm doing the drawings justice here.
They were a little mediocre. No, I'm just
They were
kidding.
they were a little
So this is just just a little extra thing. The crow having pizza.
yeah, pizza.
Save that.
I'll keep that.
Yes, separate it.
Pizza. No Coke.
Is this a record? When the Academy Awards was 4 hours, I remember when we did Jeff Crohn's.
Yeah, we were. That was
a long one.
That was
4
worth
hours.
an Academy Award.
So we did 4 hours one other time, but Cody, I'm ecstatic because I was doing my walk and it said we could do another Norm story.
Yeah.
And I wrote it up, and then you seemed to like it, and you did the outline, and this is great. That's
Yeah.
and when Jeff is being Jeff, it really, I think it really helps you draw and work because it just pumps up the energy a little. You know what I'm saying?
Yes. Yeah.
Yes. No. Would I think 4 hours plus we did with the Academy Awards thing where we did a picture for Jeff with because you had real detail with Julia Roberts and George Clooney. The Tom Stern stream. I don't remember the Tom Stern stream.
It was funny. I was kind of, as Charlie Rose, it was interesting because I always liked Charlie Rose too. Like that. He's just such an interesting guy. Like,
Right.
And he always kind of had that weird. It was funny. He studied him. Like, I bet when he was when he did that, I could tell. Like, I was like, oh yeah,
Yes.
that's Charlie Rose.
Yes.
And
yes.
who's that other guy that?
God, I'm self-conscious of that.
Who was that other interviewer that he was talking about? He did a kind of a caricature impression there briefly. Tom, was it a Tom? It was his name.
Tom Snyder.
Snyder, yeah. Was that the interview guy, right? He was doing that guy.
Yeah, and what's great about these streams is when
Hilarious.
just riffing. Sometimes I go, maybe we could do down the line a story about when I did Letterman and the space shuttle.
Oh yeah, is that somewhere available online?
Well,
Or was
my
that, like,
stand
something-
up, I think, is I'll look.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I'll look, but
That'd be amazing. That's amazing. So you were, I don't even know if I've seen that.
The Spirit Tunnel. That's so amazing that Scarlett knows, like the Tom Stern one, the references. So when you did the Spirit Tunnel, it wasn't just 4 hours of the Spirit Tunnel, but oh yes, there was a lot of detail with that where I went, all right, this is insane.
Yeah.
Where the Spirit Tunnel and a snail and I
And then we've got
forgot.
Zendaya in there.
Yeah, all right. If she says that went over 4 hours, I believe you. But what's so great about this is I really want to tell this Norm story. And just by messing around, that's why, again, Jeff keeps me entertained, you entertained, and us. And I love this, love it. And it's another great, it's, yes, I was at Evening at the Improv. Love it. I had dinner, went out for a walk, watched the end of the Dodgers game, and you're still on. Charles just came back. That's so funny.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Really, that's very. How did you come upon Mark Malikoff's podcast, Jeff? So Charles, this is funny. He commented in the beginning, and now he said, I had dinner, went out for a walk, watched the end of the Dodgers game, and you're still on.
It's like, yeah, the beginning and it's sort of holds the whole thing. Kind of, it's like a button, like it starts.
But I gotta say, being redundant, I'm very pleased to do a long one, and we have another Substack thing. That's the main thing.
Yes.
I'm very happy with it. I was on Evening at the Improv 4 times, Charles Zucker was. You could see Charles prominently if you ever watched the movie Teen Wolf. Did you ever see that movie?
I did, but I wasn't looking for Charles.
You weren't you weren't looking for Charles when you saw Teen Wolf?
No,
What
I
is
did
wrong
not.
with you?
And I was a teenager when I was actually like just a few years ago. It was on TV, and I was like, oh, hey, that's Michael J. Fox and the whole thing. But then I didn't realize about the other cast members. So that's
Well, he sits on the bench as the manager.
Nice.
And you see him. He looks like, when he was younger, like that guy, Jesse Eisenberg, Jewish guy, curly hair. And he talks like Bruce Smirnoff. You've never heard Charles talk. Ay, ay, ay. We don't want to go there. We'll get mugged. They'll put knives to us. No, I'm just kidding. Well, Jeff Crone knows everyone. You know Charles Zucker. Jeff Crone is amazing.
Jeff.
Charles did commercials.
Really?
And Charles, I am going to
like he was in commercials and stuff.
My Evening at the Improv host, like Charles always says, it was like jury duty. You couldn't get out of it. My first time the host her name was Elise Beasley, who was on Moonlighting. Does anyone remember her? The second time, Bud Cort from Harold and Maude. I remember, Charles, one of your hosts was Tatum O'Neal's son or brother. I know I did it 4 or 5 times. It got really down to, you couldn't tell who the hosts were of the comics. My microphone is low now. Me again. Hello. No, it's not.
No, what about me? Am I sounding good?
My microphone is low.
Oh, mine has red. I need to charge it.
Oh.
But you can hear me.
I didn't send you the charger. Hopefully you'll be able to.
Oh, it looks like I'm able to plug it in using a let's see. Like this thing right there.
But you have that thing.
I should be able to just plug it in anything that is that.
That's how you charge it.
Because I think this little thing has a thing that tells you.
Yeah, I couldn't find that when I sent it to you. I sent Cody that thing I wasn't using, so
Oh,
he
did
could
you
have it.
see? Did you see in the box they had like these little fluffy?
Yes, what are those? I sent you
Those
that.
go on top of this. So if I do, and it doesn't like.
Oh, pop sounds.
Yeah, but it's funny when I looked at that. The first ones were like gray looking, but then there's these ones that were like black. So they're like puffy black things. They kind of felt like cat fur, and I thought, was like Luna in there? Like
No.
little fur things. Here, let me
Yes.
show you. I'll show this to you.
I
was thinking about the.
I sent you this thing.
It's like cat fur. It's like this.
There's cat fur on that?
No, it feels like it.
No, that's not from Luna.
I was just joking. It's kind of like it looks right here. It looks like the Star Trek, the
Furbies.
Furbies. Yeah.
Wow. Well, I know you're up late, but this is amazing, and I'll talk about the film thing and our game plan for the next one to put out. This one, very
Yes.
exciting. Any last questions or anything? Comments? Look at that picture; it's so good. Those are wind filters. If you're out at the beach somewhere, they snap on the microphone. Okay, Cody goes to the beach a lot.
Yes.
Oh, I also sent you this thing, a separate thing that is, I forgot, Wood had me buy for $10 that, I forgot where you put it.
Like a bag?
No, a square thing for your iPhone. I forgot.
Square thing for the iPhone.
Who else on? Wow, Elise Beasley.
Right.
Isn't that? And I'm running away. Cody,
Yes.
again, he's amazing. And I think you guys will like this Norm story. I have another short Norm story. I don't know if it warrants another illustration, but I could be wrong. I'll write it up for you tomorrow.
Nice.
I also wrote up. It's a sad story about when I did Over the Garden Wall. Why that was the hardest job I ever had to do.
Oh yeah. Over the garden wall. Yeah.
God.
I think you're talking about this thing. It's for like an older iPhone thing.
Yes. I don't know what that is, but would demand that I buy it. You can get very demanding. So, Cody, I have a Dumb and Dumber story that I want illustrated.
That would be cool.
Oh, we got a news, and anyone watching, please subscribe for free on Substack. That's what we're going to put these stories out. I have a Dumb and Dumber story coming out. That could be a Substack story. Actually, when I first started doing stand-up, I was a virgin.
Oh, yeah.
And I didn't know how you talk to women. It was like my adolescence, hanging out with Gilbert and Maurice. And I'm not proud, but I thought it was something I wanted to get over with. People go, that's so sweet. You waited till you were 21. It wasn't sweet. I didn't wait. If I had a chance at 17, I would have. They think it's so wholesome. Oh, that's so nice of you. I respect that. And yeah, what's saying get off the phone. But yes. But I'm not going to go into that story now. But Cody, this is my happy place. Seeing these things that people are going to see these pictures illustrating stories. So I love Substack because it's a great way to compile our stories and illustrations rather than just YouTube and stuff. YouTube. And any last comments or anything, Cody?
Well, I'm gonna really enjoyed tonight. I think it's
Thank you.
been a pleasure, and then also nice that some popped in and out. We
Yes.
got
Did we have
I
another
got
guest before
Wood helping
Jeff? I
us
can't
out.
even remember.
What's that?
Did we have another? So Scarlett doesn't want to hear anything sexual. Well. Yeah, I was thinking Scarlett and no Scarlett is something about these stories where I do want to keep them wholesome because there's something sweet about what we do. You know what I mean? We don't know graphic like, oh, this is this, and but it may happen. I would like, I lost but I wouldn't embarrass my sister. I'd like you to know how I lost my virginity, but I wouldn't want to embarrass my sister. That's what Gary Shandling said. Oh, that's right. We had Wood in the car.
Yeah,
I knew there was
yeah,
someone
we
else.
had
It was
Wood
so
the-
long ago, I forgot.
Yeah, it felt like
days ago.
That was a nice,
Yes.
it was an interesting camera view too. It was like neat, like you get to see it's like that could be a podcast driving and doing it. That'd be dangerous, but
Well, like I said, I want to go to Wood and do his scratch DJing again, and Dumb and Dumber. All right. Well, again, it's just it's so weird late in life to have something that pleases me more than anything I've been involved in.
That's
so
cool.
It's
Wow,
just so exciting.
Well, it's I mean, I get a joy.
Now,
out of it, too.
Scarlett, not to judge, but no one is graphic when we talk about sex, but you just get freaked out, it seems, which is it's all good. But Wood is like that little bit too. If someone says a curse word, he screams. And one time he ran through a glass thing by accident because he covers his ears and his eyes when if someone says something a little bit risque, Wood. So he covers his eyes and he ran through glass.
Really?
Yes. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh.
No. Now imagine Wood screaming and running with his eyes covered. No, I don't want to hear anything risque. And but I think we're going to get a lot of Substack stuff this with MLC, and then when I have the contests with that thing with the free giveaways, it's going to be great. So Jeff, you've been very generous to Cody and to us. So if there's anything you ever want, I don't know what it would be, another script or a picture, we appreciate you. So because of people like Jeff Crone is why, because he's so appreciative, we should always keep doing this, just again, there's nothing like appreciation. I've been on some big shows and they're great to do, but I enjoy when you really feel appreciated. And sometimes you don't feel it like you just feel invisible. It's just about the stars and they didn't say you did good. So did you feel you're getting a lot of appreciation, Cody, from what we do?
Yeah.
Isn't it nice?
Yes. Everybody's so great. So good.
And
everybody is
so
our crew of people that continue to show up.
Yes, and I think Wood, send me a link. I'll send Cody a mic. I'll send you something. If we were bigger, we could have an Amazon wish list, but Cody,
Yeah.
I don't think they're going to raise the rent here, so I feel good.
Well, that's
So,
good. Yeah, you don't want to.
So I was waiting, but
Yeah.
this is worth putting my. I rather do these. No, I'm just kidding, Scarlett. I rather put my money into doing these than going on vacations and seeing
Right.
volcanoes. You know what I mean? It's just being creative, is what it's about.
Cool.
Why do I see some comments on this and I don't see it on this one?
Oh, really?
The iPad is YouTube. This is the stream
Let's see.
because
What you got over there?
Charles wants to know if I lost my virginity to Maurice.
Why didn't we get that over here?
What's that?
Wait, was that
Maybe. Oh, you know what I think? I think.
maybe that was private chat. No,
I think on YouTube, maybe the stream.
Oh, it's Dan.
Wait,
Vanderhook.
Dan says great drawing there. Could use a bit more risque lines, but other than that, what do you mean risque? Is he kidding?
Yeah.
Oh, risque, yes.
Yeah. No, that's Dan. That's the guy from Kansas City
Oh, yes.
that I met. I meant that I know, but when we took the trip back, it's met up with him.
Well, if anyone has any equipment you're not using, I got this new mic, which I love. No echo. And I love you can do all this thing. Thank you, Wood, for suggesting it. So I sent Cody the clip on I wasn't using. And then I said, maybe I'll send him the camera I'm not using. And Wood said, no, you gotta use it. So I'll figure out what would be
These are these taste pretty good. There's only like 2 left.
Yes. It's also good. Those are cheap, Jeff. Okay, if they're cheap, send me the link.
Now, what is this?
And I will send one to Cody. An RCA DX77.
What is that?
I don't know.
Is it like a spaceship or something, or?
I don't know. It's so what would be good is to have an angle. So you think it would be good if we see Cody's face and because you're lower resolution than Cody. Well, we could see Cody. And I like the shot when you have the camera right on your thing, right on your monitor. But
Right.
Scarlett likes this one when we see the picture. I'm seeing comments on this. Oh, that was a joke. Like 1100. I get it.
1100?
All right. But no rush with this. Cody, you guys, again, this was fun. And
Yes.
Jeff Richards is he's very funny. So maybe we'll do a live where like we did with Wood when Wood was here. Oh, we did that with you, Cody, right? When you were here in person.
Yeah.
We did a stream. Then we did one with that camera where you, your brother, and Dad were building my bookshelf behind me.
Right. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah.
It's all good.
It was
Well, I
fun.
have a feeling we're going to do well, and we'll have more situations where you'll come out here.
Cool. Yeah,
And
no, right there.
so thank you, Wood, Jeff Crone, Scarlett, all the
Yes.
loyal people, the Gary. Lisa's never on here. I know Lisa doesn't like this. And
Lisa and
Lisa Shank. The Shank family.
The Shank.
And
And thanks for popping in if you're still there.
Zucker. I'm scrolling to see who's
Cool.
been on it. The MLC people. So, all right, I'm going to what's it called? My Ninja air fryer make a baked potato.
Oh yeah, you're
It's
gonna do
my
that?
yes.
Ah,
Yes. Oh, I do that.
it
I'm
is.
so
It's
self.
yes,
Yes.
yes. It's like he was like, and then he made it like yes.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm doing it again.
But I'm not yet. But actually, you know, it's
eh,
funny. I kind of do that after I kind of, yeah, I started to kind of do that myself. Yes.
Yes. Well, this
Yeah.
this was a real special one. They all are, and I'm
Oh, yeah.
glad Scarlett follows it so much. Like she knows the times of certain ones and who it was. The Tom Stern one, 4.5 hours, which I guess this is a pass. This maybe Scarlett would know better if this is we surpass the speed tunnel, spirit tunnel one.
Right.
But all right. Well, winning.
Winning.
So how many days were you in Kansas City?
Winning. 4 days, kind of.
Wow, you were there a lot.
3.5 maybe, or something like that. 3.5.
Wow. Well, what a great trip you must have had.
Yeah, yeah. I was sort of like when I got back home, it was just like I was like it was just amazing that you can drive across the country and then be like, boy, it's sort of like there's a lot of different things everywhere. But it's all
Yes.
sort of like there's people that get you from different places is another
Yes.
thing
Well,
that I thought was interesting.
Well, you get to see me. What's his
Yeah.
name? Marlon or Brandon? Your Marshall
Oh yeah, Marshall. Yeah, yeah, I got to.
and Dan.
Yes. Yeah. What this is a Cody's gonna have to change hands. Oh.
You'd like to see him draw a lefty on a new picture.
Mm,
Oh no, that wouldn't work.
that would be that's a good thing to do. Like, you know.
All
It's
right,
funny
we'll
now I
try
look
that.
like I'm looking at the camera. What's that look like when I look at the camera?
It looks. You look like almost like what's his name? Who died? William Hurdish with the hair.
Wait, William, that sounds I think my brain's frying, but what's the William Hurt. William Hurt. Oh, that's funny. Yeah,
Maybe
who is
not.
this guy? What did he do?
He was in broadcast news.
Oh,
He was
like
in I want to watch the history of violence. He was
Oh,
very big in the 80s.
yeah, I'm seeing that. Yeah, it is.
Oh, the big thing he did was what was that? What was that?
You need to turn the lights
Lawrence
off.
Kasdan movie, Sexual with Kathleen Turner. I can't think of the name. His biggest movie was could someone help me with the name? I'm scared. I can't think of names. That
Who's
noir
it?
thing.
Do you know what he played in? Somebody played in?
William Hurt, Kathleen Turner, Ted Danson was in it. Femme Fatale movie. What
William
was
Hurt.
it?
What's his name?
I can't think. His biggest movie was where he played a guy seduced by a woman, a lawyer. Come on, someone has to know this one. What was it called? I'm scared. I can't think of the title.
It was the movies of here.
William Hurt, Lawrence Kasdan directed it.
Oh, Lawrence Kasdan, huh?
It's scary when I can't think of titles.
Lawrence Kasdan, he did the I Love You to Death.
Well, Jeff Crone must be gone because he would Body Heat.
Oh, wait a minute! I saw Body
Heat.
Heat. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't really know what I was getting into, I guess.
It was like a noir.
Yeah,
It was a
yeah,
noir.
that was. I watched it with yeah, I watched that one recently.
And I watched it recently too, and I couldn't think of the title, which scares me. Body Heat was William Hurt's big movie.
It was sort of like Double Indemnity with a twist.
Yes, it was like it is a noir, and it's so old now. It's almost like a classic noir. But it was like Double Indemnity, like
Right,
the woman, the femme fatale,
right.
is what she doesn't seem to be.
Wait. Dan says I just saw this last week.
Oh, Body Heat was
Wow.
right, but
Man, this is Body Heat this year, I guess, or
that was a big William Hurt movie.
William Hurt.
Oh, he was in Children of a Lesser God. About where I just thought of a story. But one time,
1986.
one time, I don't know, this could be an illustrated story. So I saw my friend Children of a Lesser God. It was like 1984.
Mhm.
A very deep moving movie about a woman, Marlee Matlin. She is deaf and hearing and can't really talk, signs and deaf. And she played that. And it was really moving. So then I go to a supermarket and I bump into this guy who recognized me from stand-up. And he goes, "Hey, I just saw this movie, Children of a Lesser God." I go, "Yeah, I saw it too." He goes, "What do you think of that deaf mute?" He goes, "Wasn't she great naked? I want to get her." That's really meaningful, deep movie. And I never heard of The Big Clock.
Right.
William Hurt was, like I said, very big in the 80s. Oh, he was in The Big Chill.
Oh, The Big Chill.
That had a lot of that had Jeff Goldblum in it.
Jeff Goldblum. Yeah. It's kind of what was that movie called?
The Big Chill.
The Big Chill. Wow, look at that. Glenn Close.
Yes. God, I'm never going to say yes again.
Kevin Costner. He's in there.
Yeah, I guess it had like 60s music, like
Kevin Kline, but not.
Yes. No,
but
Kevin
not
Costner
Calvin
was
Klein. What a disappointment.
Yeah. Don't you like Jeff Richards' Letterman impression?
I do. Yes. It's great. Actually, I kind of like your impressions too.
My God, I'm so sorry. It's 1 o'clock your time, but this is so great. I'm so happy. I had this idea. I wrote it out. I called you. You did a rough thing, and here it is.
Oh yeah, hold it. Let's see. Wood's helping me with the. He said to turn this. Let's say, think of that. Let's see. Pull this up like this. Let's see. Oh.
The Big Clock.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe one. He said maybe one of that. There we go. How's that like?
Yeah, that guy who's Marley's interpreter used to look like Gilbert Gottfried. And Gilbert once told me, someone once came up to him and said, I used to really not like you, but what you're doing for Marlee Matlin, I commend you for that. It wasn't Gilbert Gottfried. So we'll just give you some instructions.
Lower power on the front one.
How you doing, Jeffy? Hey, Jeffy. How you doing, kid? The big clock. Is it? Oh, really? I'll check out the big clock.
The big clock.
Slapstickish noir. I
Big clock.
definitely. I'd like to see noirs I never heard of.
Yeah, I have to look at that one.
Yes, yes, yes. What's up, everybody?
Kevin Costner made a remake called No Way Out. That
Was all right.
No Way Out. Yeah, that's what I just watched last night.
That's Wood texting you.
Yeah, he says, "Can you turn your front light down? Your monitor will let your face in a cool way." So I turn that down, and then I'll whatever the light switches has light in the ceiling. We're delayed. I'm seeing it in a way after you. Oh.
Well, Wood, send me a link for a reasonable camera. It's not 1100. I'll send it to Cody.
Oh. I can ask AJ, see what he thinks too, because AJ started to figure out how he could hook his actual camera to the thing. I do have a regular camera. I don't know if I could, but maybe just a webcam would be.
Well, we
Yeah, I
probably
don't know.
built 4 hours, 36 minutes. It's a record. No
It is
matter
a
what
record.
Scarlett
I think
says.
we've done it.
But it's
We're
so
old.
productive. So, all right. Well, we're going to leave. I'm going to leave. I'm going to get my baked potato. And Cody, we'll talk tomorrow. I'm very, very excited.
Awesome. Yeah, sounds great.
All right. You have a great night. And thank you, everyone else.
Yes, thanks for everybody. And good to see you in the chat, Dan.
All right. I'll talk to you.
All right, see you.